Not too much. Not too much, Lord Metro. We getting set up. We almost here. Don't be rushing. All right, mic check, mic check. That pertains to y'all.
Hey, Gert.
212, what is this? Headass.
Let's go. What it do, what it don't, what it is, and what it ain't. It's your boy, Don Otaku, aka Don Solo, aka Solo the Don, aka Solo D Swaggy, aka New Mike Who Dis. Yeah, sounding crispy, ain't I? Y'all thought it was somebody else. Y'all thought it was Country Days. Y'all thought it was a whole nother podcast. But yeah, shout out to Elgato. Got a new mic. Definitely an upgrade. But you know what I mean? Still same on me. Ain't nothing changed. You know what I mean? The money, the fame ain't never gonna change me. You feel me? No, I'm just playing. But of course, this is Project Untitled Gaming Podcast. Working title. Episode 54. Also the camera too. You know, no more clipping or not clipping. No more choppy camera. You know, it's all Gucci now. But yeah, episode 54, and of course I'm here with my day ones, my kinfolk, to talk about the gaming, the whole gaming, and nothing but the gaming. Before we get into the topics, or before we get into the intros, I should say, let me go ahead and introduce the topics for today. WB Games, catastrophic closures, Monolith, Player First, and the other one that I don't care about. Fable delayed to 2026, but we did get some new gameplay out of it to make up for it. and talking about the Idea Xbox Indie Showcase and Pokemon Presents. So yeah. But before we get into those topics, let me go ahead and introduce my kinfolk. First off, we have the Spirit of Truth, aka Lord Mars, aka Marzarus, aka Z-Ram, aka the only one who beats video games pending.
AKA the Big Diggity Dog.
Oh man.
Hey, you feel me?
Oh man. All right.
Yeah.
Which we'll go down. What you been up to?
That's a No Mercy reference. You feel me? Hey. Well, what you say? What I've been up to? Just trying to finish these games that I got on my backlog. Trying to finish Doom so I can get to the Doom Eternals. You feel me? So I'll be ready for Dark Ages. Trying to finish up Chernobyl. I'll probably hop on Chernobyl today. Stalker. You feel me? Stacker 2. You feel me? Another WWE reference. You feel me? I don't even watch wrestling no more, but I still fuck with the OG. You feel me? But yeah, I really just been playing those 2-3 games that I haven't finished yet. I also off stream I've been playing a lot of First Descendant and Once Human. You feel me? So yeah. You feel me? I fuck with those games. Them games is kind of cool. You feel me? I think I'm at the end of those, so I'm like at the end of the story on. I think I'm at the end of the story on First Descendant, but I still got like 3/4 of the map on Once Human to unlock. So I might stream some of that too. I don't know. Still thinking, but yeah, that's what I've been up to. You feel me? I've been checking out the Fantasy League every once in a while, you feel me? Seeing if anybody got more games on their roster than me right now, you feel me? But other than that, yeah, I just been chilling, you feel me?
Oh Lord, why is it zooming in on me like that, bruh? Hey, calm your ass down. Back the fuck up off me. All right, that's what's up.
Hey, that's the Spirit of Truth cam. You feel me? Zoom in and
bro,
zoom
they
out.
really was trying to Spirit of Truth me, bruh. But yeah, that's what's up. And we have year-round Ace, aka Ace, aka the all-arounder. What it do? What go down? What you been up to?
Just cool, and I've been playing Sniper Elite, man, on Authentic. Been dying every 5 seconds.
Oh man, you should tell me to tap in with you.
Nothing crazy, bro. Like, it's just been crazy. It's been hectic, but hey, I'm still here. I'm like halfway with the game, halfway done. But I'll still beat it again in co-op mode.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I feel like Sniper Elite Resistance was just too close to Elite 5. I didn't feel like playing it. It didn't feel like there was really too much new stuff. Even though I didn't really finish Elite 5 either. But it is what it is. And Lord Metroid, come on, like, how you wait, let me see. How do I do this shit? Oh yeah, there we go. We zoomed in. Wait, how do I do the zoom in shit? Oh fuck, it's not working. There we go.
Are you
there you go. There.
How
you gonna say this an ugly head?
Are you using the Connect?
Whoa.
Shout out to Obsbot, Tiny. That's the camera I'm using. It's actually really good. There was a really good sale on it as well. So yeah, man, it's a great camera. Alright. Year-round Spitter, aka Spitter, aka the Raging Demon, aka Maximum Spidey. What it do? What go down? What you been up to?
What's good? How y'all doing? I'm not gonna lie. I've been feeling kind of empty inside, you know? After last week, after I played that beta, it's like I have all these games, but nothing hits.
Wait, which beta?
the beta you barely played. Mark, City of the Wolves.
Oh, okay. I feel you.
Barely played, loser.
I did
you know,
the practice mode. What else did
get
I
out
need?
of here. So, bruh, I ain't gonna lie. I was feeling empty this week.
That boy foul. He said practice mode.
I beat.
I played Street Fighter.
Crazy.
It was cool, but it just didn't hit because it was a new game. That's why. That's like the only reason it was a new game, and I was learning shit, and that shit was just so fun. So I feel empty inside, but I did play. I did try out the Splitgate 2.
Oh yeah,
Wow,
you
what
a
up?
hoe. Bruh, he didn't even try to remind nobody.
To play the first Splitgate. Now he's playing the second one on his own.
That's crazy. He out here Illuminati dabbing new demos and betas. Nah, I see where Chuck be coming from, bruh.
Hey, first of all, I don't know how y'all didn't know that beta came out. Second of all,
I did, but you ain't tell nobody to get
But I'm
on.
saying, like, you played it by yourself.
I haven't been in here when nobody was in here, and I played that whole. Literally just played it yesterday.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I've been MIA in the chat.
So that's not my fault. But besides that, that was pretty fun. I'm not gonna lie. That shit, like, I don't really recall Splitgate 1, even though I know I liked it, but I know I think it came out when Halo came out, so that shit died. But that shit was fun though. I ain't gonna lie. The way somebody pulled up on me and just hit me with a bat, I was like, damn, that shit live. That shit was so live. Like, did they have jetpacks? They had jetpacks in Splitgate 1?
No, I don't think so.
I think you could jump.
I think they had the little gravity things that make you jump or whatever, right?
They didn't have no jetpacks, but
Oh yeah, you got a jetpack now, and like I can already see the game about to. When people understand and stuff, I can see the game getting crazy. Because people was already doing crazy stuff, but me, I was just being a smart person. I was just being a smart person. I was just putting. I was putting gates. No, I was putting gates and just shooting people through. I would throw a gate.
Yeah, that's what
spawn, like close to they spawn.
Splitgate 1 was just a camp fest because you could literally just put, if you place the portals well enough, you could literally just be sniping people through the portals without them noticing. But I think they limited the portals more. Like, you can't just put them anywhere like the first one.
Yeah, nah, it is definitely it like the places you can put them is kind of, you got to go there to put it and then pretty much run back. But what people were doing to me, which was funny, and I started doing it too, when I would get into a fight with somebody, they would just shoot the wall and just dip. I was like, bruh, why don't I just do that? So I started doing that shit, and that was fun.
Like have a portal, like
already
have the
set
first
up.
portal like far away.
Yeah.
And then when you get into the fight, just like if you're about to die, just put the portal down and then jump in.
Yeah, people was doing that, so I started doing it too. Made it more fun. I played 3 game modes. I played team deathmatch. It was fun. I played like a domination type game, and it was fun. And then I played it was like a search. It was pretty much like search and destroy, but it's multiple lives.
Okay.
And that shit, I ain't gonna lie, I had fun. I'm not gonna say I didn't. I enjoyed it. Hopefully I can play with these people in here. But
what do you mean these people?
These people, yeah.
As soon as Black History Month end, this is how he treating us, bro. Like, this is crazy, bro. Shout out to Women's History Month.
But think about this. Think about this. You are excited for getting 1 month. All right, let's go.
But yeah, that's all you've been on? Was there anything else?
Yep. Is that? Yeah, that's pretty much it. Oh yeah, I played Avowed, Avowed too, shout out Avowed. People still hating on it.
Yeah. But it is what it is.
Definitely.
All right. As for myself, Don Otaku, as you can see on the screen, I'm still playing Avowed as well. But I won't talk too much because we already went over that last week. But yeah, Avowed is. What do you mean? Yeah, what do you mean, you people, Spitta? That's what Lord Metro said. But yeah.
Hey man, they know who they are.
Oh man. But yeah, man.
Negligence.
Other than about me, Chuck, and Mars played a game called Rabbit and Steel. And we played it for like, we played for like 2-3 hours of that whole, like,
yeah, y'all was yelling and all that. That shit was funny.
Nah, because one person wouldn't do his job.
you know, I usually defend Mars on. I'm always one to attack Chuck, but not this time. This man Mars was getting mad.
It was sometimes that Mars was dying and he's still yelling at Chuck.
No, because he got to stay alive still. You feel me? So I could come back to life.
But yeah, this game is a roguelite action RPG that kind of mimics. It's a very simplified version of like doing raid bosses in MMORPG like World of Warcraft or FF14.
It kind of feels like that vampire game.
Yeah, with a little bit of Vampire Survivors.
It kind of feels like that a little bit.
It's a bullet hell
with the power ups and stuff.
Yeah.
Just the power.
Is this the one you played with Chuck at first?
Yeah, we played with just Chuck. I played with just Chuck. We barely kind of scratched the surface of it, but once all three of us played, yeah, like we got pretty deep into it. So it's a bullet hell, QT characters. It makes you like on the surface, you ain't gonna think that this game is challenging at all. But yeah, this game is actually pretty brutal, especially the area bosses. Them area bosses, bro. Yeah, they gonna test your might for sure.
You gotta figure out their pattern, and then their pattern be switching up mid fight, like bro.
Chuck should be here a little later. Lord Metroid.
That's wrong number 2.
So yeah, but this game's all about figuring out the boss's patterns and basically dodging their attacks, getting into position, and using your abilities at the right time. It's a roguelite, so after each boss or after a few bosses, sometimes you'll have a choice between a bunch of different items that you can pick from that will basically enhance your abilities and make your run easier. You'll become more powerful, and some of them will have some negative, like a little bit of negative to a lot of positive. So there's a little risk and reward with some of them. But
and then you gotta pick and choose depending on which character you're choosing. Because some abilities are better for certain characters than others. So you really gotta pay attention to what power ups you're picking up.
Yes, there are classes, and each class has advantages to certain attacks. So some you'll be using your special more often. Some of them you'll be using your defensive abilities more often. And you'll want to kind of build your character around that.
Yeah.
So, like, watching this gameplay, it's hard to tell what the fuck is going on, honestly. But it's something that when you play it and when you start to understand, because even we were playing it, we didn't understand what was going on.
Exactly.
Until we actually started like looking at our stats and looking at what our abilities actually do. We're looking at the cooldowns and like, okay, so this is how we need to strategize. So there's a lot of strategy to this. It's actually a lot deeper than you would think.
We didn't get to really lock in until like the second, third run. Like we was just playing and figuring stuff out. Like the first run, the second run, by the third run, it was like, all right, we know what we're doing right now.
So yeah, but then we were breezing through. We thought that we was hot shit until we got to that one boss. It was actually two of them because it's a random boss.
The one that teleports you, and the other one that the one that teleports you, and the one with the shapes
and the colors,
and then the one that locks you into place. Like you can't go nowhere.
So the name of the game is Rabbit and Steel. As far as I know, I don't know if it's on any other platforms besides Steam right now, at least. But
That's the $10 game.
yeah, so every boss feels distinctly different, which I like a lot because they all have their own kind of special ability. Like they all have their special ability. Like one of them teleports you to random locations, or it'll push you. One of them teleports you and it'll let you know where it's going to teleport you to, and you'll have to kind of work. You'll kind of have to
That's the same one that teleports you is the one that it'll make you stop moving horizontally. Like you have to
Yes.
pick if you're gonna move, where you're gonna be horizontally, and then you stop moving horizontally and you can only move vertically. Then you have to pick where you're gonna be, and then he teleports you. So it's like you got to pay attention to both of that. Like
yeah, you basically got to position yourself so that you'll either end up where you're not gonna get hit by the stray bullets, or like there's so much going on at once.
And then you gotta stay away from each other because like sometimes they do a thing where if you're both inside of each other's bubbles, you get hit and all the other stuff. Like
they'll tell you to spread out. They'll tell you to get inside the circle. Everybody has to bunch up inside the circle.
Yeah,
or they'll tell you to get in the circle and spread out at the same time.
Yeah, it's the thing is if you're too tunnel vision and you're only paying attention to the you say for instance everybody got a different color and you're paying attention to the boss instead of paying attention to your person, like you're not gonna know what's going on because the color coded thing pops up and you're paying attention to the boss and not your person, you're gonna die because you're not paying attention. But if you have to switch it into paying attention to the boss, paying attention to your person,
and paying attention to your partners around you too. Because if you miscommunicate and then if you always go up, but then Mars decides that he gonna go up this time, and then no, I'm just playing.
Sometimes the boss will set you up and you're just screwed regardless. It's like the placement of their abilities, just like you're already screwed sometimes.
Teamwork makes the dream work in this game for sure.
Look at these moves. They take up damn near. Look at you feel me? Like this is where you're supposed to use your defensive to block those other those small.
And then
things.
they also have the keep moving or stop moving. The worst thing is stop moving when there's attack about to hit you. It's
we're all in the same spot. Like we're literally all in the same spot because there's barely any room right there. Like you feel me? Like.
But yeah, this game.
Sometimes you just can't do what you're trying. Like, oh, we can't separate right now because there's no room to separate. Like
it's like half puzzle game, half bullet hell, half RPG. It does all of them really good though, and we were actually having a lot of fun. I thought we were gonna lose. Like honestly, I thought Chuck wasn't gonna fuck with it, but he ended up. We all ended up having a good time with this hoe. So yeah. That is Rabbit and Steel. Great game. It was on sale for like $10.50, I think, when it was on sale. So it was a good deal. All right. I wish TJ was here. Where is TJ right now? Because I got some smoke for him. We played Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Collection.
It was his fault that y'all got your ass whooped.
No.
Wait, is that why? Wait, did you get the 30th anniversary on PlayStation?
On PlayStation?
I mean PC. My bad. PC.
There was a Capcom bundle that had.
No, I'm just asking. You got it on PC?
Yeah, I got it on PC.
Is that why you gave me
Yeah, because I got the bundle 4, and I already had 4? Ultra Street Fighter 4. So then I gave you that one.
Yeah, I pretty much got Ultra Street Fighter 4 by the 30th anniversary, but on Xbox.
Oh, okay.
Makes sense now.
So yeah, we were playing Street Fighter 30th anniversary. I wanted to play him in Alpha 3, but he kept wanting to play Third Strike. We were 1 for 1 in Alpha 3, and then we played Third Strike, which I'm better at Third Strike, so I don't know why I was trying to give him the advantage by playing Alpha 3. He didn't want to listen.
Of course he don't want to listen. Why would he want the advantage? Like that's like you feel me? Kakarot, like bro, not giving Cell the sensu bean, bro. Why would Kakarot want the advantage, bro? He gonna give that boy Cell the sensu bean.
But yeah, we were 1-for-1 in Alpha 3, but then he was like, nah, I don't want to play Alpha 3. And he's like, okay, we playing third strike. So anyways, I 4-0'd this man.
Yeah.
But I forgot to put the lobby on private. And then some dude came Eskrima 7, bruh. That nigga started working us. That man came in here, he was like, oh, for real? Y'all thought y'all was about to have a one-on-one? Bro, he came in here with Ryu, just started destroying us, hitting us with that charge Hadouken. I hate that move. It's like you can't do anything. You can
only parry it. You can only parry it.
So exactly.
I spent days trying to parry that shit, bruh.
So yeah,
nah, y'all fought a demon. That guy was there. Like that guy just sits there. Cause who plays that? Like respectfully, nobody's playing 30th anniversary no more. So that guy was sitting there waiting for somebody.
Waiting for somebody to fuck up and leave the lobby open.
Yeah, bro. Like
that's funny as hell.
So yeah, that nigga worked both of us. We did not catch a dub on him at all. But yeah, that shit was fun. It's been a while since I played Third Strike, but bro, it still feels so good. Like to this day, and like the animation is still like the best 2D fighting game animation out there. Like I love everything about the aesthetic, the like the punches, the lightning when you do your special. Everything is just so good. I love this game.
This came out after Marvel's Capcom 1, right?
Yes.
Or before? After?
And they hated the game. That's what make that game so funny to me. Everybody hated that game when it dropped. Now it's like that was like a super fan favorite. Like if you play Street Fighter, you ain't play that game. Did you really play Street Fighter? Like that's literally how it is.
Lord Metro says
that game still upholds.
I feel like people that don't like Third Strike probably also don't like Capcom versus SNK, because Capcom versus SNK kind of plays more like Third Strike.
Yeah.
I can't wait for Fighting Collection 2, May.
Bruh, cannot wait.
But yeah,
that game still fits. That game still fits with today's, like, to me, that shit fun.
Third Strike. Oh, Lord Metro says Third Strike is his favorite Street Fighter. Still ahead of his time. Yes. But yeah, man, Third Strike was going crazy. That shit was fun. But Steam had their next fest, and
that boy switched it before he got hit with that gun.
Oh wait, I did not record. Yeah, I did not record PUBG Blind Spot at all. Steam had their next fest, and I played through a lot of demos that they had, and one of them was PUBG Blind Spot, which is kind of like a top-down tactical shooter. It was more like Siege than PUBG, like a 5v5 or 6v6, I can't remember. Tactical shooter where you're usually in a close quarters, like mansion type of deal, like Siege, and you're
5v5.
Yeah, 5v5. You're breaking down walls. You're getting it. You're positioning yourself. You're trying to plant. You're planting the bomb. It feels undercooked right now. It feels very alpha, and it doesn't feel like there was a lot of quality. But from what I played, the actual gameplay of it was pretty decent. I barely played it, so I can't really say. But
I played it.
Yeah, you want to talk about it?
I tried to get everyone to hop on, but everyone seemed to be busy. I messed with it. Surprisingly. All right, so it's basically Siege, but a Fortnite version of Siege. So I have fun playing it. So it's basically like the same thing as playing Fortnite's version of Valorant and CSGO.
Yep.
It's
but they actually tried to do something different.
Fun. Yeah,
by making it a top-down.
Like the game mechanics is actually unique. Like the top-down for sure, but like the line of sight, you can only see the line of sight, So they basically created. If you watch Siege competitive, they created a overview version of Siege competitive. Because whenever you watch Siege competitive, you basically see top down. You see the laser sight of wherever someone is aiming. So they basically took that and created a game out of it.
Yeah,
which is actually pretty smart.
Well, it's close because there's a single player version of this called Door Kickers, and it plays basically like Door Kickers, but in a they just made it multiplayer.
Arena, bro. This reminds me of Stick Arena.
See, I've never seen Door Kicker, but if you're like familiar with Siege tournament, like the esports Siege, whenever you're doing like the cam view for everyone, this is basically what it is. Literally, basically. So I'm thinking, I don't know, but this is what I thought. I was like, someone's probably sitting down watching Siege.
I think Door Kickers
like,
came after, so it probably was inspired by that.
Yeah, so it's pretty fun. I messed with the classes. I like how they did the classes for the agents, the perks. Yeah, I actually messed this. You can actually warbang also. It's a fun one. I feel like it's a fun game to unwind after you get stressed from like the real. Like if you're a Siege player and Siege stresses you out and then you want to unwind, this is perfect for you. If you're a CSGO player and CSGO stresses you out, this is a perfect unwinder for you. All
right. Do you think when people understand the game and they get sweaty, is it still going to be an unwind game?
All right, so if they create a ranked version of this for people to take, if you take this sweaty, I don't want to. There's games for you to take sweaty. This one is not it, because I played with a player yesterday. His name was Devilish. You could tell he was one of them because he was going double digit. Yeah, shout out to Devilish, whoever that is. You could tell like he's gonna be a problem in this game. So there are people who are just gonna be good at the game, but if you're like being a sweat, hopefully they create ranked, and then that'll be a place for them.
I'm pretty sure they would, but
okay,
yeah,
because it looked good.
I mean, I feel like it's gonna have it probably will have a decent fan base for sure. I don't think that's like, just because it does feel well, like the actual mechanics, the maps, the concept feels well realized. I think it'll have. It's not gonna. I don't think it's gonna hit the what's it called? Valorant, PUBG, Counter-Strike, like the full game, like full third person, first person shooter up there. But I think it'll have a decent like 50,000 concurrent players usually.
So what's the PUBG part about it? And do you think PUBG players are gonna like this game?
Will PUBG players like this game? I didn't see any
like
pans.
The aspect of PUBG? What's
like if you can hit somebody with a pan,
what is
then
there
maybe.
What is there that it is that makes it PUBG?
It's made by Crafton, published by Crafton.
Okay, characters. Okay,
and I guess the guns also.
Yeah, I guess it would be the same guns. But
other than that,
I think it's just because Crafton is publishing it and they wanted to put a brand on it that people recognize.
Seen that at first? I thought they was making a new PUBG.
Exactly.
Like, you know how we were talking down on we're not talking down the conversation we had about Overwatch 2 and Marvel Rivals. It's the same thing here where Siege should have been made. Siege should have been made this. It's funny that PUBG did it. Now let's see if it forces Siege to then the same thing. I'm interested to see how this plays out, because it's actually a pretty fun game.
I see that, but I don't think Siege about to worried about that, since they about to drop their little updated version of pretty much Siege.
I feel like this is what I would call PUBG blind spot. It's if first person shooters were too much for you, but you kind of like the idea of the tactical shooter. If you were a League player who couldn't get into Valorant, this would be your stepping stone. Like if you were like a MOBA, like a top-down MOBA player, I feel like this would be your shooter. But yeah, I want to play more of it. We might play after this stream. But yeah, that was PUBG Blind Spot. This game that is on the screen right now is called Mega Bonk, another demo that I played. And
Mega Bonk.
So this is literally just Vampire Survivors meets Risk of Rain 2. It's definitely a Survivors clone, but instead of being like 2D sprites overview, it's a third person view, fully 3D environments. And it reminds me of Risk of Rain 2 because they add some of the elements of Risk of Rain 2 where you actually have the objective, instead of just waiting for the time to run out or the time to get to 30 minutes like Vampire Survivors, you are trying to find the boss in the level. And then once you find the boss, if you defeat the boss, you move on to the next stage. So there is more progression than you just you survive for 30 minutes and then you just get instantly killed by the what is he? The Grim Reaper in Vampire Survivors. There's a sense of progression because you're trying to make it through all of the levels. So I'm guessing there is an actual end. But if you don't find the boss, you can kind of just stay in that level and try to survive for as long as you can. So you can kind of get both if you want. If you want to play like Vampire Survivors and you're just trying to see how long you can survive in the level, you can do that. But if you want that sense of progression, you'll find the boss and then go to the next level, which was locked in the demo. So I couldn't go to the next level after I defeated the boss. So it was really just trying to see how long I could survive. But the power-ups so far were pretty fun to use. It doesn't take itself seriously at all. It's very much a parody kind of, because like when you start the level, it says like forest, and then under it says this is a level description, like a description or whatever. Like it is just like they're making fun of themselves. But yeah, this game was really fun. There's a bunch of different characters. They all have their different boons and what they're good at, what they're not good at. Like this knight that I'm playing with is super slow, but he has a lot of health and shield. So yeah, this game was actually
I miss Vampire Survivors.
Pretty fun. Yeah, I think because I've played a lot of Survivors clones and they don't really hit for me because they just feel too similar to Vampire Survivors without really doing anything new or different.
Mm-hmm.
But this one is the first one I've played where I can see myself getting just as addicted to this as I did with Vampire Survivors.
Notice he said Vampire Survivors and not Rocket League.
Count your days.
Hey, man. My bad. I was contemplating about life, then. After playing that Mecha Break demo, it's over for me.
I need to talk about that too.
No, you ain't got to talk. Just say one word. Ass.
It was a great game. All right. So anyways, Mecha Break. I got to play the beta. As you look at, I want y'all to see what's going on screen, because this is literally the best part of the game.
No.
Y'all gotta look at the screen. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all gotta look at the screen.
This is the only reason to play Mecha Break.
When I say it's ass, there's only two reasons.
Exactly.
It's a double entendre.
Oh, man.
I'm not gonna lie.
Wow.
The character creator.
Both things was going crazy.
The character creator in this game, the character models for the women specifically.
Bro, you know what's
amazing.
Funny? Bro, you know what's funny, bro?
Amazing.
It was a demo, right? Nigga, I just pressed AAA. Bro, I had the thickest bitch I've ever seen in my life, bro. Without even trying. Like, bro, they know what they're doing.
Bro, act out. Like, shout out to, hey, stop making this game. I got a type of game for you, and like you gonna make way more money on that one. No, I'm just playing. But
Bro, Metroid did a good job on that fine
That
woman,
man
bro.
spent an hour making his character, bro.
hey, I ain't gonna lie. This was the most time I spent in a character creator in a while.
Bro, that bitch came out the box like that, bro. I'm
Bro,
AAA.
look. She came out the box like the default was
BBL.
packed out.
She came out the box
But
with the
then
box.
there was more. She was only at 50% of her maximum potential, bro.
What? That was 50%?
She was,
Oh
she
my
was
god.
at 50%,
That
bro.
was 50%? That was half?
Bro, she was at 50%. I was like, oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh
So,
my
yeah.
god.
Wait.
Alright.
You could basically turn her
You can
into
make
a
her
lady.
thicker?
You could basically turn her into a lady Demisy True.
Bruh,
Oh
like
my
straight
God.
up. So, anyways,
Hey, you know what it made me thought of though? Remember back when we used to play wrestling games? You used to make
Hey, bro, you used
Oh
to-
my gosh, bro.
I used to
Bro,
BBL the hell out the bitches, bro.
all right.
Damn.
But yeah, but the actual game, all right, y'all know me. I hate mechs. There's something about mechs. Gundam,
I love mix.
like
I like
I
the
don't know what
shows.
it is. I just do
I
not.
know what it is.
I don't like
I love
Gundam. Mechs.
The
It don't
movement, the
work for me.
movement.
It don't do anything
The
for me.
movement-
No,
No, let me tell you, I played the game.
No,
It was
I'm not
the
even talking
movement
about
for me,
game.
bro.
I'm talking about mechs in general. I don't like mech anime. I don't like I don't
Oh my
like
God.
when the Power Rangers get into the mechs. I don't
Oh my
like
God.
everything about mechs just turns me off.
Guys,
Once
guys,
the
guess
human gets into the robot, it turns me off automatically.
Hey guys, it's
what about Dollar in the Franks, huh?
See,
great,
there's certain ones for
What
sure.
about Dollar in the Franks?
I was gonna say there's certain ones like Darling in the
Hey, that
Franxx.
man made us download
and
Gundam and never played with us. Don't
Counter
forget about
Days.
that. Don't
No,
forget
I'm not
about
gonna
that.
lie. The problem with mech video games is the movement is so stale and ass. Like by the time you take a couple steps, you're like, man, I don't want to play this shit. It's just not fun. You gotta dash everywhere, which uses energy. Like, bro, I hate that shit.
Yeah, the regular move, like you're in the
The
mech.
regular walking is so ass. Look at the gameplay he's playing. It looks good when he's dashing, but when he's just walking, it should
Yeah,
like,
that's
it just
the
feels
thing.
slow and
Your
sluggish.
regular movement is so slow. It's like, but like
Why?
the dashing is not. It's not that
It's
like
not
it's
bad.
not stable. Like it don't feel good to just dash around. It feels like you're just running into shit. Especially the jump. When you're in a close
Yeah.
quarters and you jump, you just hit the ceiling. It's like, bro.
Yeah.
But
You literally can only dash and jump in that game, bro, for movement, bro. Because everything else, like,
bro, I ain't gonna lie, fighting in, bro, this close quarters part right here don't even make sense to even be like, why?
bro,
Like, bro.
this is the demo, my boy. They're just gonna put the cool. This is supposed to hook you into the game. Oh, this game is great. This shit was not that fun, bro. I ain't gonna
so
lie.
yeah, I didn't know that there was a campaign. So there's actually a full campaign if you don't want to play multiplayer. I didn't know that. So this is what they start you off in the opening part of the campaign. And if there was anything that was gonna hook me, it was gonna be the campaign, not really the multiplayer.
Yeah.
It didn't hook me, but I can honestly see people enjoying this game.
I will say I like how the melee could make you lunge. Like it gives you a dash and make you lunge toward. I like that. But besides that, I'm not really a fan of anything about
Like,
this game.
And then I
I
will say this game is pretty high quality. Like cutscenes are pretty high quality. They got set pieces like this one right here where is like transitions into the gameplay where you're getting chased by this giant robot and you're kind of fighting him while you're running away from him and fighting him while like going down this ship
Like the
that's
Sonic
exploding.
Escalator,
Yeah, like it's literally about to be destroyed. It like I like this part
ice
of it.
elevator.
Kind of has that Star Fox on rails aspect to it. And I can
Wait,
see
isn't
people.
this the same reason that people shit on Spider-Man? Also, this little
Wait,
thing,
huh?
gameplay type
Oh,
thing.
what? I mean, didn't Spider-Man only do this for like one time when he was falling down the building? Like,
See,
It was like a QTE
no.
thing.
There's
right?
there's QTE fest, which totally different, but this is I don't know.
I feel like QTE Fest, I feel like they're more aesthetic looking. Like they usually look way better than this shit. I mean, I'm not hating on this.
No.
But,
Look, Asura's Wrath had a part in it that was like this.
Yeah.
Asura's Wrath is also QTE Fest as well.
It's a
QTE Fest, yeah, for sure.
Like, that was all QTEs.
QTEs are usually
hard.
aesthetics, man. Like they just do some stylish shit. Oh, I did something cool by pressing the A button at the right time. Yeah, there you go. Leon S. Kennedy, let's go.
Yeah, but it also didn't overstay its welcome. That's another thing. Like when the set pieces are 10 minutes long,
yeah,
you're still on rails for that whole period. Like Uncharted, the driving parts always overstay their welcome. You're in the back of the car shooting at people. I'm like, okay, this is fun for like 2 minutes, but then after that, you're still like, I'm like, bro, y'all don't have to make it last that long. That shit was literally like 2 minutes, 3 minutes.
Yeah,
it's a movie scene. You got,
but honestly,
and you're back in control
as well. The multiplayer part was so ass. Oh my god! Like if I were to get this game, I'll play in the campaign and never touch it again. Like, and then the campaign's like not even good enough for me to even really wanna. You know what I'm saying? Like. It was okay, but it's not something I'd spend money on. You know what I'm saying?
For me, it just isn't for me. But I think this game is gonna do really well. Like Lord Metroid said.
I feel like games, when it comes to making a good campaign, you have to either give the people something that they want when it comes to a story, or make the story relate to real world shit that's going on right now. You feel me? Metal Gear, you feel me? Like Metal Gear 2, Sons of Liberty, bro. Like when they started talking about the Illuminati, that's when like niggas was talking about the Illuminati a lot back then. Like
that brought that shit up to pop culture.
Exactly, like bro, it's like you have to make us relate. Like it's the game's unrelatable because you're in the future for one. So you have.
I ain't gonna lie, there's no relating to a Gundam
story,
game though.
But story and lore. Like the story and lore, how the world was built.
Well, no. Quick question. Let me ask Don a quick. No. Let me ask Don a quick question, real quick.
Yeah.
What did you like about the story, or do you remember anything about the story?
I was not paying attention to the story at all.
Okay, all right.
That's what I'm saying.
I know. I'm reinforcing what you're saying, bro. The story is just not that. Like
Lord Metroid. Lord Metroid disagrees. He says not every game needs story at all. Solid gameplay is really what matters.
Facts. The gameplay isn't what's gonna make me buy the game.
The gameplay looks good. You feel me?
Honestly,
okay, the one-on-one. I will say one-on-one fights when you're fighting like a big boss felt really good. Because it reminded me of a Souls-like. It reminded me of like Armored Core once I got into that. Yeah. But when you're trying to, it's really like the targeting system. It didn't like I kept I kept dashing past the small enemies, and I feel like my bullets were just missing. But then again, that could probably just be a skill issue. I'm not gonna lie. Like someone who actually puts the time into this game probably will not feel the same way I did. I'm just talking about my first impressions of the game. I mean, which is why I feel like this game is probably a lot better than I put it on. It's just that I didn't care. Like I really did not care because I don't care about mechs.
It's a demo.
Yeah, I'll say this. It didn't make you want to care because I played demos where it's like it's tight. Like, all right, quick question. Like, let's say hypothetically, right? We never played Resident Evil 4, right? And Capcom's like, hey, we got this new Resident Evil. Play this second. And it's literally Leon going into the village, like just fighting a bunch of zombies. That would have hooked me. I was like, hey, if this is the whole game, hey, you got my money. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like demos need to do a better job.
Well, look, it's the thing is,
actually, what it was, I don't like the control scheme because I don't like how B is the dash button, but you can't aim and hold B. So I feel like if I would have mapped my controls so that like maybe RT, so I can actually like aim and dash at the same time. I feel like that's what really
all the shoulder buttons was like different moves.
Yeah,
that was the most annoying part. But like flipping between melee and gun didn't feel too good to me because I was confused. I didn't know if I was on melee or gun. I'm just spamming shit. Like I'm just spamming shit.
Yeah, I feel like I haven't played the game, but I feel like okay, right now we're in the year of the ninja, right? But I feel like we're like right underneath that is the mechs. Because I swear we watched like three showcases for like mech games. Like there was a mech game.
No, it was the same. It was the same game every time. It was this one.
This game.
They just kept showing it.
No. This game is the one with the Zoids.
Zoids.
I saw a mech game that had regular mech.
Are you talking about the PlayStation showcase?
Animal mech.
Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about. I don't even remember what that shit was called.
There's other mech games coming out. You feel me? And like, it's like, why would you like? What I'm hearing from y'all is, why would anybody get this? Just get Gundam or get Armored Core.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you want a campaign, this isn't gonna beat Armored Core. If you want multiplayer, I think this is probably because that's probably their main focus is the multiplayer. I didn't really play the multiplayer, so I can't say. But from the player count, because this did break, like the beta broke over 300,000 concurrent players on Steam. So there's a big following for this game.
Yeah, because people love mechs.
Yeah.
Bro, I was hyped on this game until I played it, and now I'm not so hyped on it. I'm not gonna lie to you.
The only mech that
And Don knows
is Titanfall.
Titanfall, that's a totally different. Like
That's
Titanfall,
the only mech game you like.
because you know why? They feel fast, they feel agile. It feels good to use them. I fuck with Titanfall tough.
This don't feel that good. I'm not gonna lie. It just don't feel that
Shame
good.
on you.
You need a mech that moves around like how motherfuckers move around in COD. like fast.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. If I'm in a big ass robot, I better be fucking going crazy on the field. That's all I'm saying. All that sluggish bullshit.
And then just another game that I have to throw under the bus. Daemon X Machina. Count your days.
Wait, what did they do this time?
Daemon X Machina, bro. I was so excited for that game, and it was pure ass. Like the slowest trash. I hated that game, bro. The melee was so bad.
This is my only input, right?
Okay, go ahead.
So we're talking about mechs, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So if we're being realistic with their scale, they would move slow.
Yeah, but that's why. Okay, it's
That's
the
why
same.
they're bad.
No, but okay, I feel you on that. But also,
yeah.
I hate World of Tanks for the same reason. Yes, they're tanks. They're supposed to be slow. I don't want to play a slow game. Like I don't care how unrealistic it is. I want the tanks to move at 100 miles per hour and be like jumping over shit, and I want it to move like. That's just how I feel.
No. You know the argument.
That's the whole point of a game.
No. Let me say something. You know the argument he's trying to say is arcade. You got arcade on one hand, you got a simulation on the other hand, bro. Honestly, most casual players are gonna go towards the arcadey game. I'm not gonna lie. Call of Duty's more arcadey than simulation. I'm not gonna lie. More people.
I was about to say what was okay. He was saying that they're big and that they're supposed to move slow, but at the end of the day, this is fiction, so it really doesn't even matter if they add a whole bunch of realism in it. It's fictional. Like what's the power source of all these big ass mechs? No, we don't give a fuck. It's fictional, bro. We don't care if they move. If they move realistically to their size, we don't care about that.
Yeah,
all right. Let Chuck respond. Okay.
Let me finish talking.
All right.
But people don't care about the super hyper realism in every game. Like the games that are simulators, yeah, the hyper realism is meant for that. But like this is just a fictional game. Like it doesn't matter how they move. I mean, they made them move slow because they probably wanted that realism, but it pisses off the base that want that straight into the action feel. You feel me?
All right,
yeah,
so I'm gonna use this, and I'm gonna use World of Tanks. So now let's go start with World of Tanks. So if they made World of Tanks, and then whatever you described, Don, if they made it in that image, the real tank.
I mean, like the people who actually enjoy the realism.
Not just.
Oh, okay.
Those are the real tank enthusiasts.
Mm-hmm.
They like tanks for what tanks are. So aren't they gonna be complaining against what you're complaining? Like, you see what I'm saying? Like,
That's why I said mechs aren't for me. And that's like what I want out of mechs or what I want out of tanks is totally different from the people who actually are fans of mechs and the people who are fans of tanks. Which is why I just say, yeah, this isn't my genre. There are more fast-paced games for me. I just won't.
I ain't gonna. Yeah.
Like that's just like I'm not like, if there's a single mech game that feels fast and fluid while you're a tank, or a single tank game or a single mech game that meets my needs, I'm okay with that. I'll take that one game. And the people, obviously there are a lot of mech games, and all of them feel similar. Like they all feel as chunky, just like you would expect them to feel. And the people who like mechs obviously like that feel because they keep doing it. So that's just how it, like, this is just not my genre. I'm not gonna be like, every game should play, like every single mech game should feel exactly how I want. I just want the one game for me, if anything. Not that I care, because I'm a visitor. Like, I'm an outsider.
A fast style game would be pretty cool, man.
Because I'm thinking about, like, when I'm thinking about mech games, we always got to go back to the OGs. We always got to go back to the Transformers. The Transformers.
Or what was it? What was the droid? What was it? Q-Bots, or the one on GameCube? Where you custom Robo. Custom Robo.
Oh yeah, custom Robo.
Custom Robo was different.
Custom Robo did it good.
But I guess it's not mixed because no one's they're not big. They're like human sized.
I ain't gonna lie, it's a Robo. Custom Robo is literally the game. Bro.
Yeah, it's literally like human sized robots. So they feel like humans at the end of the day. But yeah.
My last two picks is, remember when Advanced Warfare came out? Well, y'all, this is what I'm saying. I get y'all, know where y'all coming from. When it happens, y'all
Advanced Warfare is totally different, because Advanced Warfare is like it's
straight away from what they usually do.
It's straight away from real. That's what I'm saying.
It's from the shooter, like a first
That's how people wanted at the time.
Yeah, I will say no one asked for that. Titanfall already existed. And people love Titanfall for what it was. We know what happened to Titanfall 2. We know exactly what happened to Titanfall 2, and it was EA's fault.
Oh man, see what I'm saying?
They put Titanfall 2 in between Battlefield and Call of Duty and expected it to, like, literally within a month. Like, it was 2 weeks after Battlefield, 2 weeks before Call of Duty. The game was gonna fail no matter what.
Okay, so see, I want someone to make the game you guys are describing, because you never know. You never know.
Titanfall 3.
But the thing, it's just not Randy's cup of tea already. It's already not his cup of tea. You feel me? So like he tried it, which is all we could. Like, me as a mech lover, that's all I can ask. Hey, you tried it? I ain't even played it yet, and I'm a mech lover.
Free. It's a demo. Go
but
play.
I haven't played it, but I love mechs. But I still kind of agree with what Randy's saying about slow ass mechs walking. Like, you feel me? Like, bro, like yeah, if there's not a lot of traversing going on, okay, make the mech slow. But if there's traversing going on, the mech shouldn't be slow, bro.
I'm still mad about that EA. It's so stupid, man. Yo, EA's ass, bro. I'll never forgive them for a lot of things. It ain't even the Titanfall for me.
What's called, like, let me say something else. Like, with the traversal in gaming, like,
traversal in gaming is my biggest problem in general.
Exactly. Like, I watched multiple people play. Like, I played the first mission of Kingdom Come. Come Deliverance, the first one. You feel me? But number 2, I watched people play it, and I'm like, yo, it's like an hour and a half of a nigga on a horse. Like, I'm not with it, bro.
Nobody got that.
I'm probably not even gonna play the game no more just because of that.
Don't even get me started on Red Dead Redemption 2. That first hour is probably the worst opening to any game I've ever played in my life.
No, we were talking about this, bro. I swear it's a Kingdom Hearts effect, bro. Because Kingdom Hearts slows up.
Kingdom Hearts 2 also one of the worst openings.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. Whatchamacallit might throw me off. GTA might throw me off if they got a mission. Like, if the map is hella big, and I gotta drive from one side of the map all the way to the other side of the map, I'm gonna be pissed off, bro.
Nah, bro, they need to start off like San Andreas, where you just get robbed by the cops immediately.
I'm gonna be like you make the
Get
map
thrown in
longer,
the hood.
and then you
All
have
right.
a mission that's mandatory that I have to traverse a long ass distance, like Final Fantasy 15, bro. Like nigga, you have to drive a long ass time, and it's like automatic drive or whatever the case may be, or something like that. But I'm like, bro, this is a lot of fucking driving, bro. Like, bro, I never beat Final Fantasy 15. I was like, bro, this is a lot of fucking driving, bro.
All right, let's get past the intro so we can get into a topic. So another demo
Wow.
that I played, Vector Strike. This game is kind of Rocket League but it's also a first-person shooter where you're using your hands, you're shooting the ball to change the
you played and you
trajectory.
immediately deleted.
Yeah, this game ass, bruh.
Bro,
Bro, ain't this basically that soccer shit on Marvel Rivals? Ain't this basically the fake version of that soccer shit on Marvel Rivals?
I never played it, so I wouldn't know. But yeah, you're shooting the ball, and bruh, I
You
could
do the
not.
same thing in Marvel Rivals. You pick up the ball and you shoot. You pick up the ball and you shoot the ball. It's like 3v3, but you pick up the ball, you shoot the goal. There's no real goalie. Anybody could be the goalie
Yeah,
type shit. But in
that's
Marvel
how it
Rivals,
is.
the issue is the
and
movement.
then you use your attacks to like take the ball from people. Like you.
Nah, I'll say this game probably would be fun if they sped it up a little bit.
Bro, like that is literally my issue every time. You slow as hell for no reason. Your boost is
exactly.
you only have like a boost, and then it has a cooldown afterwards. And everybody's boost is different. So yours might be like one of the characters I chose. He like rides a wave, but
Bro,
then the cooldown after that is so slow. It's like, bro, I need to
you
be
know what
able
it
to
All
sprint
y'all-
or something.
all-
Like, you can't even sprint.
All y'all look like superhumans, and it's like y'all moving like a regular nigga, man.
Exactly,
Bro, that's
you got
what-
different powers. You shooting blasts and stuff. How come you can't shoot blasts out your feet to move faster?
Yeah,
What the
yeah,
fuck you
Iron
doing?
Man
Like, bro,
shit. So, like,
Wait, you can't
know?
run and slide?
You can slide, you can dash and then slide, but like I don't like that the dash is on a cooldown. Like, let me just sprint, or at least have an extended.
I ain't gonna lie.
Like, it could be like Rocket League
What's
where there's
wrong
a
with the
boost.
cooldown?
It might be too OP if you could sprint
I ain't gonna lie. Look,
more than like 10
this
seconds
game, bro,
because,
this
bro,
game is
Yeah.
exactly the
You're literally
same.
shooting a
Like,
thing.
shooting,
though.
yeah.
You should be able to
shooting,
make
so-
it to half court just by sprinting, like from the goal to half court
Yeah,
at
okay,
least.
yeah.
Nah,
But-
I get
Yeah,
that.
they should give you
I don't
more than
know.
a sprint for sure. They should give you
But you
more than
know,
a sprint.
I'm also
No,
gonna
no,
I'm also
they
gonna
should-
chalk
they should
up
pull a Rocket-
this
They should pull a
to
Rocket League.
I'm gonna
They
chalk
should
it up
put
to
a
a skill
Rocket League and
issue
put, like,
for me.
Boost. They should put pull a Rocket League and put like boost all over the field and shit.
So they have something similar to Rocket League where you'll have the ammo. Like your ammo, when you run out of projectiles, you go to the corners. That's where you refill your ammo instead of refilling the
Man,
boost.
that ain't got nothing to do with the boost,
Yeah,
though. Like,
but-
yeah,
Also, I could not
See,
find a
they
match.
They can't copy all the way, so
Yeah, I
they
couldn't
gonna
find a
have to have
match for
another
shit.
look,
type of
Like,
game.
I
this
waited
is basically- no,
10 minutes
this
or
is
so.
basically the same game. This is basically the same game mode as the Marvel Rivals shit. But you're shooting the ball on Marvel Rivals. You touch the ball and then you run with the ball. You feel me?
Yeah, you
Instead of
can
shooting-
pick it up and grab it also, but people can knock it out of your hand.
Okay.
So you can pick it up, grab it, and throw it. You
on
also
Marvel
have a
Rivals,
special. You have your special where you can, depending on which character you choose, they'll have like a special ability. Like the character I was using, he had a wave, like a tidal wave. It was like a water tornado that would kind of carry the ball into the goal and knock people back. So yeah, it was what it is. I didn't put enough time in it to actually like give it a fair shake, but I just could not.
I feel like
fuck with it.
people just gonna play that one game mode on Marvel Rivals instead of playing this.
The next game that was also part of Steam Next Fest.
Is this game like is that game that you was just talking about? Is it going?
Oh,
to
that was called Vector Strike, by the way.
Wait, is it a demo? You
It's,
playing
yes,
demo
it's all.
mode?
These are all Steam Next Fest demos. All
Okay, all right.
part of
Hey,
Steam
y'all
Next
check
Fest.
out these booty cheek ass games, please. Check them out. They're fun.
Also, Tales of Seikyu, Stardew Valley clone 3D Rune Factory style has decent combat, I guess. You can run across roofs and it looks like the 2D art is made with AI, and that's about all I can say about that.
Wow.
It's not the greatest, it's not the worst. So
No, I don't like it. I don't like it graphically.
And it looks like Game Freak made it. Like the graphics literally look like Game Freak made this shit.
In a bad way, because I don't like it, bro. This is like
obviously in a bad way, because Game Freak.
It's like, you know what it is? The world looks so bland, and like the character portraits look kind of like over detailed.
Bro, like they look like AI art, and then
exactly, it don't match. It don't match. At least to me, in my eyes, like the little cat and that little pink hair girl, way too overly detailed compared to the world they're in. I think.
Yeah.
Like
the art of the picture should probably.
But I can get past it if the actual characters and the writing, if they're good enough, like I actually start to care about the characters and stuff. Cool, I'll look past all of that. But this did not. It didn't do much for me.
I ain't gonna lie, it don't look fun.
I mean,
if you like a slice of life game, this might be for you.
Yeah, I mean, that's the whole point. If you like Stardew Valley, if you like farming sims, that's the game.
No, it's like a game where you get a bunch of bitches. Oh damn! I need to play this.
The one shining, like as you can tell, there was not much that I actually enjoyed from what I played so far. But there was one shining not example. I don't know what I'm trying to say. There was one game that stood out among the rest in the Steam Next Fest that I enjoyed immensely, and that was Demon Tides, the sequel to Demon Turf. And this demo, not even the full game yet. This demo is
it's eating Sonic's lunch right now.
This is single-handedly
right now.
the best 3D platformer that I've played since Mario Odyssey in 2017.
Bro, you seen them grind?
This on the Switch?
Sonic. Hey,
No, this is on Steam, but it's coming to everything.
What is this,
most likely.
Super what Sunshine?
So the way I describe it is that it's a mix of Mario Sunshine and I say it's Mario Sunshine in vibes, but mechanically it's closer to a mix of Sonic and not Sonic in a bad way, Sonic in a good way. It's a mix of Sonic and
what do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
Like you have the Sonic boost and the Sonic homing dash, but you know it has Mario level design and camera control.
Cameras.
All right, so all I'm hearing is you blazing this game, and all I'm hearing is Mario Sunshine. But when it was Astrobot, it's crazy, right?
Wow. Mario Sunshine originated this type of game.
It's crazy, but y'all blazing it. Y'all was shitting on Astrobot for doing the exact same thing this game is doing.
And what is that?
Doing more.
What is that? Mario. Notice I didn't say that it copied Mario once. I said Mario in terms of vibes.
Okay.
And that's because there's water everywhere. It's set in a water aesthetic. You're not using water in the physics like you do in Mario. But it does not really copy bar for bar from Mario. It doesn't copy bar for bar from Sonic.
Yandros, you feel me?
God, you're so ass at this
all right,
game.
so yes, I am ass at this game. At least in this clip, I was pretty ass.
Watching you right now is like make me mad.
Bro, I was trying to get up here for a minute. Don't.
Oh, you got a double jump in your game. You're copying the game that had the first double jump ever. Like, bro, stop it, bro.
So all right. So every issue, like, let me actually. Because I will compare it to Astrobot. Almost every issue that I had with Astrobot is that it didn't evolve past just being another Mario.
Wait, why
and not even in a good way.
Why niggas don't let niggas finish?
So
this podcast
the one thing that stands out automatically that Astrobot, my biggest complaint with Astrobot, this game has one of the most intricate move sets that you will find in a 3D platformer, even compared to Mario. Like outside of Mario Odyssey, that's probably the only one that has a even close to a as intricate of a move set. So you have your besides your jump, you can do sidestep jumps, kind of like Mario 64. You can wall jump, and you can climb up a wall and then do a wall jump to get up to higher places. You
Does it like Zelda?
not that kind of climbing, fool.
You see what you see the argument he's trying to make, bro. Like,
So you have your double jump, which you just turn into a bat to flap
Hey, you're
higher.
right.
Then you
Your thing kind of
have
loud.
Oh,
so
shit.
you'll have your double jump. Oh wait, let's see.
W
Done.
Metroid, y'all.
Bro, calm down. Like this was my first like intro into the game. Obviously, I wasn't at my peak.
He was
Like-
triggered like I'm triggered, bro. He triggered like I'm triggered. I ain't
Bro,
gonna
he
lie.
had
I
to
watched
he
this
had
nigga
to
play.
he had to pay to make sure that he know how ass I am. That's how bad I know I was doing bad. Like calm down. But okay,
Is this game on the Switch?
not yet. It's only on Steam Next Fest.
Steam
demo.
Steam,
Alright, so why you say my
Steam.
Nintendo bittering? What they got to do? What Nintendo got to do with this?
no, because he's
And then,
being
bro,
asked
why are you
by people,
answering
That's
him?
why he's saying that.
All right, can y'all can I finish talking about the game and then y'all can say whatever y'all want. So, moveset, you have your double jump, you have your dash, and then you can also use your dash as an attack to knock out enemies. But then you can combo these abilities together, and that's where it gets intricate because every way that you combo them together is different than depending on like what order you put it in. So let's say you jump, double jump, and then do your boost, which is the dash. If you do that, you'll do like a nose dive into the ground. You'll do a spiral dive into the ground. So if you're trying to go straight down, that's the fastest way to do that.
Okay, so it's
Then-
kind of like Devil May Cry, kind of in a way, or not Devil or Bayonetta or something, right?
Yeah, so it's kind of like a character action game where like you press XXY, you'll do something, XYX, you'll do a different combo, XXYX, like is like that, but in platforming, which is like I've never seen another game do that before. So let's say instead of doing jump, double jump, boost, let's say you do jump, boost, double jump. Then you'll do a different move where you're doing like this roll as the bat, and then you're like, this is like your leap, kind of like your lunge jump. This is how you get, like, you're not going higher, but you're going further and faster by doing that.
This guy keeps failing. It's making me. I'm crying right now. You keep failing.
We're not gonna talk about the
crying right
actual
now.
gameplay. I got so upset I was about to leave this island and go to the next one, but then I was like, nah, I gotta do this shit. Like, so you
This
can
boy fell
also
into the water like 20 times.
so you can also transform into your snake form, which is your traversal. Like you can swim super fast and go across the map. So everything you see in the distance, that's other parts of the map that you can go to. Like every single thing that you see, you can go there. You see that mountain? You
Can you
go
fly there, or do you have
You have to
That's
swim
an
there. So you'll swim there as the snake. But also on the ground, the snake goes into, like, if you're the snake on the ground, you kind of do the sonic spin dash. You'll just roll super fast throughout the stage. And that's kind of your traversal method to getting to places really fast. So the combo system mixed with like the grinding is pretty cool. There's a lot of verticality to it as well, because you're most of these places you're trying to get to a higher position, but it's also all free roaming and sandbox. So there's really no set level like an Astrobot, where you go to the level, you go through a linear path where there are like side things that you can get to get collectibles, but this is just an open world, just straight up open world. Even Mario hasn't really done that yet. They have like a bunch of different open hub areas, like open hubs, but not just a straight up open world where you can go to any of these at any time and complete them in any order. Well, but they'll have main quests where you're basically trying to get to this final part that's this castle in the sky, but you have to go to each section and unlock. You have to get these keys or something to be able to unlock the door to get into the castle. So you can do anything, like everything in any order. And once you complete one of these sections, you unlock the speedrun challenge, which you're seeing right now, where you're basically just trying to compete on the leaderboards to see who can complete that section as quickly as possible. Now, y'all are about to see me fail even harder because I'm experimenting. That's the only reason. You know, I could do it if I was going super slow to get up there, but I was trying to experiment to find the fastest route. So y'all gonna see me retry a bunch of different times or fail. But just looking at like what I'm doing and seeing how many different ways I kind of get through this. That's how, like, this is one of the most intricate platformers I've ever played. If you're doing the speed running stuff, I can, like, off the rip, this is going to be one of the best platformers for speed running, because there are so many ways that you can change up how you get to the end of the level. So yeah, this game is amazing, and for it to be an indie made by a small team, this is one, like, because I literally say they're like, outside of Mario and 2D platformers,
good job.
Like 2D platformers, there's definitely a lot more good 2D platformers. I feel like 2D platformers are a little easier. 3D platformers, 99% of them suck. Like literally 99% of 3D platformers are trash. And I'm not talking about, I'm talking about pure 3D platformers. I'm not talking about the Ratchet and Clanks. I'm not talking about the Psychonauts, where it's more action. It's more about the action than the pure platforming. Pure platformers, there are so many that suck. Like, and people love them, but they suck. I'm not gonna, like, we're not gonna, and maybe not suck, because I will say the ones that I say suck, obviously they don't suck. I'm just joking around, but they're so like, there's such a disparity between Mario and other 3D platformers that they might as well suck. And that's the ones I'm talking about. Crash, I'm talking about Banjo. There's such a disparity between them and the Marios that it's like they might as well not even be 3D platformers. But this is the one 3D platformer in the last decade, including, I'm even including It Takes Two in this. Like, I think this is better than It Takes Two as far as being a platformer.
Wow.
This is the only, and this is only the demo, which is crazy because there was so much to do in just the demo that bro, you can probably get more. You can get more time out of this than, like, bruh. Like, he's saying I'm lazy. It's cool, but yeah, this is the only 3D platformer I've played in the last decade that can look Mario in his eyes and say, "I'm right here."
Glaze.
What do you think? Explain why do you think this is Glaze?
Game of the Year contender.
Game of the Year contender.
Okay, Glaze. This, I'm watching SpongeBob the Bottle for Bikini Bottom.
This coming
Oh
from
my God.
This coming from a PC Master. This coming from a PC
He found water. He said SpongeBob. That's funny.
You're a
Bro,
PC
like,
Master Racer.
he gave, like,
shitting on a
greatest
Steam
sermon
game,
ever,
bro.
bro.
Like that's crazy.
Bro,
Appreciate
he's
the
only
sermon
shitting
more
on
than
it
appreciate
because I like it. That's the only reason. Like literally, that's it. If
Like,
I would have
that's
said
crazy.
it wasn't good, or if
you're
I
a
would have
PC
said
Master
Astrobot was
Racer.
better, he wouldn't have cared what I was saying about it.
Bro, you're a PC Master Racer glazing on a PlayStation platform.
No. Everybody stop.
Platformer game. That's crazy.
But yeah, let Chuck go.
Chuck,
No,
let him
just
explain why
yeah.
why he think it's glazed. I just want to hear it.
I already told. I just told y'all. I'm watching SpongeBob Battle for Bikini
SpongeBob.
Bottom. Slip slide in the tub. It is what it is, bro. Like I hear you.
Slip slide.
I'm not seeing it.
So he's
All
saying
right.
SpongeBob. That's his reason. All right, let's move on. All right.
Oh,
Slide
Chuck,
in
you
the
don't
tub.
have the
That
skills
was
to
good.
play this. Go play Call of Duty,
Oh,
Lord
No,
Metroid.
I can play this now if he wanted to, but he's not.
The SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom from the 100% of it. So
You don't.
that's straight
What
up.
if you don't want to play
That's-
SpongeBob? Well,
That's
Okay,
like
that's not an
TMNT
accomplishment.
movie game.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna
bruh.
lie. I ain't gonna lie. The SpongeBob glaze is crazy.
So, anyways, that's Demon Tides, and I won't gloviate anymore about this game. If you have a PC, play it. I don't know the release date for the full game yet. They haven't really
Hey, he's telling
put out a
people to play
release
the
date.
game. That boy glazing. That's crazy.
But
He telling people to play the game.
the developer, the director or CEO, whatever you want to call him, he did say the Switch 2
Rude.
is one of the first platforms that like he's looking to get the Switch 2 version out when the game comes or when the system comes
I
out.
wonder why.
So yeah, that is Demon Tides, and that was my Steam Next Fest experience. I still have some more that I need to play on Steam Next Fest. I just didn't get a chance to play all of them.
So you feel like this game is better than Mario Odyssey?
I will say it's I would say the level design, because it's not okay. I don't like collectathons, and that is my biggest complaint with Mario Odyssey is that it's a collectathon. I like this aspect
see
of
that.
it, that it's not a collectathon. You have clear objectives, like, and all the objectives are different, and it's a full open world map. If they nail it from start to finish, I could probably put this above Mario Odyssey.
I ain't gonna lie. Most platformers are collectathons, which yeah, I don't fuck with collectathons either.
See, but Super
Mainly-
Mario
mainly-
64 was not a collectathon.
mainly because
It was
mainly because
objective
of that.
based, or you
Mainly
have to
because
get
of-
to a certain point instead of
There's
like
two
you got to
games-
collect
there's two games
enough of these to get to the next level. Like I don't like that.
Yeah, I don't like that either. But mainly two games made me hate collectathons, and it's because their collectathons was too goddamn long.
Banjo and
that's-
DK64.
No,
Oh.
they're not even platform games. Like Batman.
Oh, okay.
I just don't. I don't like
and Assassin's Creed. Like,
Not
bro,
really.
See, when I think of collectathon, I think of you gotta get all of the like. There's
Yeah.
different forms, like honestly, like you gotta get the purple coins, then you gotta get the moons, but also they have like there's like 3 different things that you're just, and you find them all the time. Like no matter where you go, you're finding stuff that you can collect. But like Lord Metroid said, Super Mario 64 is a collectathon, and there's 120 stars. I don't think so, because you go into the stage, you have a clear objective. It's like is either get to the top of this mountain where the star is, cool. Okay, then you go back, and it's like, okay, now you gotta defeat King Babam. Okay, cool.
It's a collectathon that don't overstay its collectathon.
Yeah, it gives
See,
you
but
a-
that
gives you
you're
another-
collecting
gives you
one
like
thing
a-
though. There's nothing else to
Exactly.
collect. You're
Exactly.
going.
Banjo, I hate Banjo because you gotta collect feathers and jingos and fucking gold feathers and red feathers and eggs.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
Collectathon?
and then DK64 just took it to a whole, bro. I cannot. You had to
Bro,
be
I don't
certain
like-
character to be like. You have to be a certain character to collect certain things. I'm like,
I know.
oh, I'm here, but
I
I'm
ain't gonna lie,
Donkey Kong, not
64
Diddy Kong, so I can't collect this shit.
64 collectathons would be anything rare, man. I want to consider Mario 64
I
a fun
hate that
song.
shit.
Y'all know what wasn't a collectathon?
Conquer.
What?
SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom.
It literally was though. No, it
No,
wasn't.
it's not.
I know
I
know what
It wasn't.
No, I don't know if it was
This
battle.
is it right here.
I don't know if it was battle for the Bikini Bottom, but there was a SpongeBob game that was a collective.
Yeah, there was one. I think it was the one that came out after. I forgot what it was called though. But Battle, like he's I don't know if he's joking or not. Battle for Bikini Bottom is actually
A good ass game.
Yeah, it definitely
It's not a bad
is in
game.
an
I'm not joking.
upper echelon of 3D platformers. Believe it or not.
I'm not joking.
Hey,
I didn't get a chance to play the remaster. I should have.
You know what?
It's just the way you said it.
You know what's a collectathon that I fuck with? Sim Sit and Run.
Nah. You know what collectathon I fuck
Technically,
with?
yeah.
Tony Hawk.
Technically, yeah. Okay. All
Those,
right,
those
but
are fun collectathons. I think.
I've overstayed
Yeah,
my
we're
welcome.
diverging from the topic. Yeah,
Well, I've drawn this out too much. So let's get into. Oh, wait, well, Chuck, did you want to talk about anything you've been playing since you came a little late?
Yeah, see, it was, but you already mentioned it. I played PUBG, then I played
Rabbit and Steel.
Adventure Capitalist,
Oh,
and then I played I played that. That's like every time I open my Steam, that's the first game I boot up now. And then yeah, I think that was it. Yeah, I think that was it. That was it actually.
all right.
Shout out to I'm down to play it after this. Shout out to PUBG.
Yeah, honestly. Oh, you talking about PUBG?
Yeah, PUBG. I forgot the full name, but PUBG, whatever the full name is. Shout out to that.
PlayerUnknown Battleground.
Nah, Blood some or whatever it's called.
Blind Spot.
Whatever.
Blind Spot.
You know, nobody playing that game nowadays. That game fell off like a bag of dope on the corner, boy. But you know,
People
it's all
still playing
good.
that game, just not in America.
Exactly.
Emphasis on that last part you said. You know, we're not gonna go there.
Some people are still playing other fake ass PUBG games. Like,
Hey man, I'm gonna let them enjoy what they enjoy, even if it's mid. But let's continue.
Exactly.
All right. So, did everyone at least skim over the Idea Xbox showcase?
Bro, I don't remember that shit, and I watched it twice.
Nope.
I watched that shit twice, and I can only tell you I can tell you 2 games that I like.
Well,
Oh,
that's
That
all.
first game was live. Looked
So
cool.
yeah, the Idea Xbox Indie Showcase. I thought it was actually pretty. It was pretty good, and
Nah, they had some decent games for sure.
yeah, the indies that they did show were higher quality than I usually expect from an indie showcase, because usually it's more 2D pixel art games, like a lot of more like when I'm thinking indie, I'm thinking Rabbit and Steel, but they showed a lot of more AA indie games, which I wasn't expecting. But they showed pretty well for the most part. And I gave it a 7.5 out of 10. My highlights were Jump Ship,
Revenge of the Savage Part.
yeah, Revenge
Yeah,
of the
Jump
Savage
Ship
Planet
look
for
good.
sure.
That shit look live.
Yeah, Revenge of the Savage Planet is the sequel to Journey to the Savage Planet, and it seems like they went even more off the rails with this one. The powers that you have in this game are way more intricate and more unique than before. The everything that they were showing off had like some kind of physics, kind of
It got like
manipulation. There's what were you saying?
It got like a half off. Is it half off? High off life.
Yeah,
It
High on
kinda-
Life. Kind of
kinda
the
feel
aesthetic
like
is definitely
that.
more High on Life now.
Hey,
than the first one.
I gotta play.
Is that the game on the screen right now?
Yes.
DLC. Didn't High Life get a DLC? I need to play that.
Yeah, it
junk
did,
again.
it
I
did.
ain't gonna lie.
Oh, yeah.
I'm definitely gonna try this game for sure.
And it's 2-player co-op again. I'm thinking that this is. I can't see if because they keep changing the camera, but I think you can play third person or first person in this one because the first one was only first person.
Okay, that's good.
So I think, but I can't tell because they're outside of the camera. But yeah, the way that they did the weapons in this game, where like they have the goo one, where one person will be spraying the goo, the other person will ignite it, which kind of reminded me of It Takes Two in a way, with the honey, the honey stage, where you're like shooting the honey and then someone else is exploding it. They have like this gravity thing with the magnet, the whip. Everything about this whole look good. There's a grappling hook. I love grappling hooks. This shit looks fun as hell. It looks like they stepped up a lot from the first game, and they're putting a bigger emphasis on the co-op. The other one just felt like the co-op was kind of just there. This one seems like they kind of made it with co-op in mind, and it's coming out May 8th, launching on Game Pass.
That's not good.
And May is already stacked. April's already stacked.
That's not good.
March is already stacked.
It's not good.
Like this year is already kind of just destroying us.
My pockets,
bruh. Honestly,
my bank account.
but shout out Game Pass because I ain't got to pay for it, so it's all good. My second one, like literally back to back. These are my two favorite ones. Jump Ship, a 1 to 4 player space co-op adventure where it has Helldivers vibes, just even more goofier than Helldivers. You're flying through space. It kind of seems like the gameplay loop is that you'll get a mission, you'll go to the planet, you'll land on it, and then you have to like go through, get whatever you need, and then get back to the ship without dying, Helldiver style. But yeah, this one looked fun. It's also coming to Game Pass. There is a beta.
Helldivers / content warning.
Bro, yeah, with a little bit of content.
The way that the Twitter's about to go crazy trying to say one's better than the other.
Bro, you already know. Look at Xbox's version of Helldivers.
Bro. Oh my god.
Well, I ain't gonna lie, that's gonna be ridiculous.
But yeah, this shit looks good.
This
I'm
game
not gonna
looks
lie.
Interesting, yeah, for sure.
And then my third, the third one for me is BoJack Horseman, the video game, Rock Beasts. So I don't know if the artist behind BoJack Horseman is a part of this game, Lindsay Hanawalt, but if she is, like this just looks straight like BoJack Horseman. It like they didn't even try. But if she isn't a part of this, like this is a blatant ripoff of the art style, but it works so well though. I'm not gonna complain. But basically, this is a rock band manager where it's a narrative adventure. You're making the choices for the band, and you're basically kind of trying to get the band to become famous, to become the greatest that they can be. But what will you sacrifice to get them to fame? And it seems like it's gonna have that telltale style choices and consequences, but you're also doing the management parts of it too. So if you like management games like I do, that will be a big part of it as well. But yeah, it seems like this is gonna get dark. It has that Adult Swim vibe to it for sure. And yeah, this is just like probably one of my most anticipated games now. I love everything about this one. So yeah, that was Rock Beast. Those are my top 3 of the show. But any highlights for y'all, Spitta?
You didn't like the movie game? What was that? What's that one movie? No, what's the why am I thinking Spree Racer? Fuck. It's in the future. Road? Is it? It's not road. Is it road? It's not road. Damn.
It's in the future. What else?
It's in this what you call, but it's like it's overhead. All right, nah. I got this whole. So hold on. I'm gonna find this shit. Damn. Is it Tron?
Oh that yeah, Tron. Okay, the new
Tron game look good.
Yeah, the Tron roguelite. That one.
That one looked good.
Oh yeah, I will say the reasons that I gave this game a 7.5 is mostly because of the fucking structure of this. with IGN.
them
The
commercials
IGN
are
people
retarded.
in them damn commercials, I had to take off like
trying to sell
1.5
stuff.
points. I had to take off like a point and a half just for that bullshit.
So you
'Cause
didn't like Rat-Tat-Tan? You didn't like that?
I'm
Or
just
Timber?
saying my
Why
top
don't you
three.
say why don't you say what you liked?
I'm just giving you my top three. So those are my
well,
top.
My top three was.
Hold on, let me find that Tron game. I forgot.
Savage Planet, the Jump Ship, and then the Tron game.
Okay.
Those are my top three.
I wish there was timestamps because I don't remember where everything was. I think the Tron one was a little bit later.
It was like pretty much like the last game after this. But I think it was before they showed Liza P.
Yeah, I think you're right. Oh, also honorable mention: 33 Immortals release date March 18th. Finally,
March 18th. Damn.
Finally.
Oh yeah, that Tunky game looked live. The one where you're a raccoon and you're on a bike.
Tanuki. Yeah, Tanuki.
Tanuki?
That was the second to last game. I remember that.
And then that's Snowbirding game that been out.
Descenders. That's the sequel to Descenders.
Okay.
But that was a biking game.
Oh.
This one is I don't know where that Tron game is. I'm tired of looking for it.
Bruh, it's 136. It's right after the 138.
138.
137, my bad. 137. It's like right after the what you call. But yo, those are my mentions, the games I said. But yeah, my top three.
Yeah, for the most part, almost everything besides like the very cozy games like Outbound.
Skateboarding game?
Huh?
Was that a skateboarding game?
It was a mountain boarding / snowboarding game. Descenders next. Oh, there's a demo for it in Steam Next Fest. I did play that. I forgot. I didn't record it, but I did play that. It was pretty nice. So yeah.
All right, so for me,
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't have a top favorite, but I want to break. Okay, no. Okay, so let me do that. So my top three that actually like caught my eyes were, Outbound.
See, I hate you. I don't know, like, why do you do this?
Outbound caught my eye.
That's literally
I'm gonna
the
be
one
honest.
game that I was like, yeah, this ain't for me. And then he always want to be the contrarian to me.
I'm gonna tell you, he caught my eye. Outbound caught my eye. I was excited to see Buckshot Roulette come into Game Pass because
Damn,
That's
they
one of the
added
games that I wanted
Buckshot
to play.
Roulette too. Oh my god.
Oh, that's
so it's coming to Game Pass. That was exciting news to me. And for the third one that caught my eye, and
This
I
is
said, "Ooh."
Buckshot Roulette on the screen now. This one
Let me
looks like something that we would play for
No,
one
no,
day
no.
and have a lot of fun,
It
and then
is,
never play
it is,
again.
'cause Buckshot Roulette is basically like it gives you the vibe. There's another game. It's like a card game. I forgot
It's
what it is.
Inscription. That was the first thing that popped into
Inscription.
my head.
Yeah,
I was
it's
like, Inscription too? And then it's like, nope.
Inscription. It's like Inscription, but it's shorter than Inscription. It's not layered. Like it's exactly what it is. Inscription, you think it's one thing, then it becomes something else. Then it's bigger than what you think it's supposed to be.
Yeah,
But
no
this is
spoilers,
like,
but that's when that one's crazy.
Inscription is wild.
Okay, I'll give the third one to Tron.
Tron? Okay.
Yeah, those are my three.
I did not. I mean, there's
You playing
something
that
about the
jump ship game with
Tron.
us, sucker.
There's something about Tron that I just did not like. I don't know what it
You
was.
trying to hide from that? It
Um,
looked interesting, but yeah. Nah, don't laugh. Don't try to hide.
because I like roguelites. I love Tron, but for some reason that game just did not do anything for me. I think it's because it was I don't know. It just looked generic for a Tron game. I feel like
Wait, put it on screen. Put the thing on screen right now. Let me see. Yeah, but those are my three though.
it
so
looked
Tron was
interesting,
next.
but it could mess it
But
up.
like it could be good because it's like I'm pretty sure once you
like
start
the
getting
fighting
abilities.
in the beginning, and then when you drove, that looked like I was like, okay,
Yeah, the fact that you can ride the bike,
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be somewhat open where you can kind of ride the bike. That look cool.
That'd be cool. It's open world. You're driving around to different.
it just depends on if you get the upgrades. And
Yeah, because
stuff,
it looked like you could
hopefully
kind of
can
go
upgrade.
into some of those shops or like some of those buildings and stuff.
What's that one? Bro, what's that one Disney game from a long time? The one Disney online game. You know what I'm talking about?
Toontown.
Whatever. Toontown, whatever. But with action. You feel me? Nothing but action.
But yeah, I don't know. It's something about the aesthetic. It doesn't. It looks too muted. Maybe that's what it is. It's not as vibrant as I would expect a Tron. I don't like how far the camera is from your character as well. But maybe I'm just
too blue. They need to add some more green, add some more red.
Nah, it's not blue enough. It's muted blue, muted orange.
Muted blue. Okay.
So yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm just nitpicking, and probably if I play it.
How many people you could team up in 33 Immortals? 33.
It was 3, but in this trailer, it does look like at the beginning you had like 5 people. So I'm hoping that they got feedback about that. And
I was getting my ass whooped.
No, exactly.
Because we need more than 3, bro.
A max party, yeah, bro. A max party of 6. Like,
exactly.
Like, why not just double it, bro? Like, double it.
Yeah, so it really is. Hopefully it is. Hopefully it's 6. I'm cool with 5, but it definitely has to be more than 3.
It got to be more than 3, bro. Because like, bro,
but see, that's the thing. That 3.
We're used to playing 4 people. Yeah, it's the 33. It's the number.
It should be 6. Because you saw how the 3 people did if you played the game, like I don't know if you could do it with 2, but when you play the game, there's like specials where if 3 people sit on like a marker, they all like shoot arrows. So 6 will make sense. But then if it's 3, it's like, okay, because it's like you got to do specials with your squad. But it's like, it'll make more sense if you could 3 up, 6 be in a group and then y'all just squad up like who gonna be.
And which, it's like you gotta like the major part, like the main party is the 3, but then you could like you have 2 parties that squatted up. Like, you feel me?
Yeah. But as long as it's like 3 people, as long as it's 3 people and then we can just come together, that's cool. Like, I'm cool with that. Like, I can see your name, I can see where you at and stuff.
Yeah, you could party up with another party. Like,
cool.
It doesn't have to be
party.
Like a double party. Yeah.
If they don't do that, oh man, that's
bro. But like this game, okay,
what you call
this game would take off even more. 33 Immortals, if you could have a whole if you could link your Twitch account and have 33 of your members,
chatters or some shit. Or
yeah, like have your chatters join and then have a full 33 lobby.
Yeah, that would be live.
Like,
that would be good for streamers for sure.
That's what I'm saying. Like they should have looked into that. That should have been a big one, because getting the streamers on board is basically your route to success. Exactly.
It's gonna be the biggest troll. People gonna be in there just trolling.
But yeah, man.
I don't want to play with some thugs.
Was any other standouts from anybody else?
So you didn't like the tempo poll. You didn't like the.
Okay, I'll say the games that I didn't like. I didn't like Outbound. Tempo poll. I don't know what. First off, that little black girl creeped me out. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I ain't like her face and what she was doing. She was kind of creeping me the fuck out. So I ain't like
you
Tempo
didn't like
poll. Ratatan, that's an honorable mention. One of my favorites as well. Okay. It's a spiritual successor to Patapon, but it's a rhythm game, a rhythm action game, or like I guess kind of turn based.
I seen this. I was like, yeah, this is he gonna like this one for sure.
Yeah, so it's a roguelite. I didn't like Outbound. I didn't like Pom, whatever that one with the wood. With the coloring wood and shit.
Woodoo.
Yeah, Woodoo. This shit look like some bullshit. All the cozy games.
I thought you would like that,
bro. All the cozy games. I have a certain type of cozy game that I like. None of these are my type of cozy game. All this shit look boring as hell. That Outbound was a survival cozy game where you're kind of in a hippie Jeep. I mean, a hippie Volkswagen.
So basically, hello, my Little Pony Express World or whatever the fuck.
Oh, another highlight for me.
Hello Kitty Island Adventure
was Scott Pilgrim Simulator. which
You
is
didn't-
the one where you have a record store and it has that sticker book kind of aesthetic and
Oh,
kind of
yeah,
look like
yeah,
Scott
yeah.
Pilgrim. That one looked really cool. I loved. I don't know what you're doing in this game, but aesthetically,
Hey,
You didn't.
if I fucked with
Hey,
it,
Hey,
You didn't
when we
like,
gonna play Supermarket together, whole ass again?
how long have I had that downloaded? And
I've been asking you. You ain't been doing.
no,
ain't been
you
saying-
ever since I got the game, you have not asked me once.
Bro. Have you asked me? Like you downloaded a game and then just expect me to ask you? Like, bro,
Look how he flipped
no, it takes two. You feel me? Hey,
That's exactly. It does take two.
why
So
do I always have to bring
So
it
y'all
up?
both are in the wrong.
You downloaded it. How am I supposed to know you downloaded it?
because I told you I downloaded it.
Hey,
But
You
yeah,
didn't like Moonlighter 2?
Moonlighter 2 also honorable. Like obviously,
You didn't like.
Look, why are you saying?
Wait,
say you
stop.
ain't
Shut
like-
up. No, you didn't, because you made me watch it. Don't do that. You didn't like the
Wow.
one game where
I like this.
you didn't like the game where the dude got the somebody crib and he got to like find the 64 or the 46 room or some shit like that.
Yeah, we
You
don't
didn't
got
like
time for. I already know. I'm not gonna have time for that. Too many puzzles.
You gonna be
Too much
pissed.
thinking.
That game looked cool because like the way he was talking.
Yeah, like the
made it
story.
interesting,
Okay,
but
because
yeah, I'm not-
they showed that
no,
at the
I'm not about to do
PlayStation
all that.
show, but they really didn't show. Like they showed it, but they didn't tell us what the hell was going on. In this one, they actually
Okay.
once I understood what the story was, I was actually way more interested in it because
Okay.
it was like he's the heir to this mansion, and he's like, "There's
Yeah.
45 rooms. You have to find the 46th
The
room."
46 room, yeah.
Like I was like, oh,
That
and
sounds
then,
interesting.
and if
I'm
you
like,
don't, and if
damn,
you don't
what the
find the
fuck?
46th room, you don't get my inheritance. Like,
Like I want to know the big. I know it's gonna be something crazy at the end.
yeah. So this is Blueprints.
Like that.
It-
Some
it's-
decent games on here. I ain't gonna lie.
It's something for me, but I know it's
You
not gonna
gon-
be like with
Good
the way
for
this
your
year is looking.
sanity.
I'm not gonna have.
Time.
Yeah, I have to
Yeah,
make
I feel
choices.
that.
But like,
This
if
is
there
gonna
was
be a
nothing to
backlog.
play and this came into Game Pass because this is dropping in Game Pass, I would definitely give it. It's coming out April, and April is way too stacked for me.
April's too much. Yeah. April's bro. April's
bro,
stacked.
there's two
coming
months.
from this month too. Like, is it?
But yeah, out of
Alright,
all
so
of these,
my
there's
Chuck
three
take-
games I'd said I don't like, but everything else looked at least interesting to me. But what were we about to say,
And
Chuck?
most of these Game Pass.
Yeah, that was another thing. Most of these are in Game Pass. There was only like 4 or 5 that weren't.
Okay, that's
Go ahead, Chuck.
All right, so my Chuck take was
Hmm.
it's crazy how for some weird reason the characters on Echo Weaver,
Uh huh.
the character on Tron,
Mm-hmm.
and the character on Moonlighter
Mm-hmm.
all look like, especially the character from Echo, they all look like Echo from League of Legends.
Oh my god. I can't believe
It's
you even
crazy.
said that. I can't believe he even said that.
I'm
please-
telling you what,
Chuck.
wow.
Hey, Chuck. You need
They all look like
therapy.
Killmonger?
This motherfucker does not okay. The dude from Tron, I can maybe give you because he
Okay.
is black. He has dreads. He don't have the Killmonger, but he has dreads. It's like
Okay.
tied up in a ponytail.
Okay.
This motherfucker on Echo Weaver looks.
That's a reach.
Literally.
That is
That's
just
a reach.
crazy.
And his name
That's
was
a reach.
Echo also.
We don't even know if
That's
that's the character's
crazy.
name, which
That's
is
the
the
only
funny
reason why
part.
you trying to. That's the reason why you trying to give it to him because his name's Echo. That's the
I
only
was just sitting back like, wow, this is
And then what was the third one you said?
Moonlighter
Said
too.
Moonlighter. First
Hey,
off,
it may, all I gotta say is it may or may not be a coincidence. Who knows?
hell nah. There's no coincidence here. We're not giving
I
him
like his
this
left
one.
hand. His left hand look cool.
I thought I was
Oh,
one. I was
oh,
like,
this
wow.
is-
What you called it in the beginning?
Just
if
because
you
his hair
looking
is white,
for-
is it because
Moon-
it's black and his
Moonlighter?
hair is white?
Moonlighter is
Yep,
like
and he got
before.
kind of like a
It's
Killmonger
it's-
type dread.
It's before jump ship, so
Okay.
that was in the beginning.
Oh, and
then
I
for
literally,
Jump Ship,
yeah.
I like
Yeah,
how
you go-
everyone is.
I went
Yeah,
too
it's
far.
right, I think it's
Jump
right
Ship.
before.
Is it? Oh no,
Yeah,
it's
you know
after.
what,
It's
the
yeah.
Yeah,
It's
you're
right
on it
after
right
Echo
here.
Weaver.
You was just on it. You
Yeah,
were
I'm
just
on
on
it.
it, low key.
I got it.
No, you were just on it. Yeah, it's right after Echo. Yeah.
There's gonna be some delay. So, but yeah, Moonlighter 2. This is obviously a sequel to Moonlighter 1, but the first Moonlighter was a pixel art indie game where it's kind of like during the night. So during the day you run a shop, and during the night you go out into these dungeons, and you basically go Zelda style, hunt and find treasure, and you get all of these materials that you can sell in your shop in the morning. So that's the gameplay loop. You do the shop during the day, make some money, then you go out at night to get supplies and treasure and other things to make more money. And
Yeah, pretty cool.
Yeah,
that sounds
and
cool.
the first game was really good, although I feel like it wasn't fully fleshed out. Like the store part of it did not really feel as good as it could have been, but it was a solid like 8 out of 10. I feel like this Moonlighter 2, they went fully 3D. They are, it seems like they're like expanding the world a lot more. It's not as disjointed, at least what it looks like. But I think that this one has a lot of potential because it seems like combat is improved. If they take the feedback from how the store was run and make that a little bit more, like make it into, because it felt like even though that you would think that the like the way that they have it, the shop would be more intricate and have a big part, and you'll actually do like management. There was really no kind of management to it. It was very light. I feel like the story needs to be as deep as the combat parts.
Makes sense.
So that's what I'm hoping for Moonlighter 2.
And then my second takeaway was I was rocking with the way they were marketing. Was the one with the spaceship?
Jump Ship?
Jump Ship, yeah. I was rocking with the way they were marketing it until they opened their mouth and said, it's only PvE. And it just went down to the bottom of the barrel. Like, I was rocking with it. As soon as they said, it's only PvE, I was like, yeah, y'all can have that. And I am with the PlayStation guys whenever they say, oh, they stole Helldivers. I'm here on y'all side. So,
But Helldivers is also only PvE. Like,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I'm on their side. It's went to the bottom of the barrel, and I'll pick it in with the PlayStation guys also.
so you don't fuck with Helldivers?
He don't. We already knew this.
But he on their side.
Like, so why should there be a monopoly on that type of game franchise? Like, bro, let other people try to create the game. If they make a better game, they make a better game. If they make a worse game, then
Bro, you already know. As soon as Jump Ship come out,
That boy turned
Look
into
at this.
Busta Rhymes. He said it was better than
they gonna be like, you gonna see that side by side picture comparison. They gonna be like,
if Don
Xbox's
Don can
Helldivers 2 versus PlayStation's
I'm
Helldivers
not
2.
saying you can't feel the way.
Hey, I'm gonna be right back. I gotta watch my
I'm not
car,
saying you
man.
can't feel the way you want to feel. You feel me?
If Don feel the way he feel about Outbound, I feel how I feel about Destiny clones.
Outback. Who's Outback?
Outbound.
But everything has a clone now.
That's funny.
Nowadays.
Hey,
If you really want to be nitpicky, you feel me? Everything basically has a clone.
This Hurdlings game that we're seeing on screen kind of look cool. It has a little bit of Pikmin. You're herding these ox monster things, and it looks like there's gonna be some sad moments because one of them looked like it was dying. And if that happens, I'm off the game immediately.
And that's just the way it is.
If there's
I
gonna
was
be
like,
dying, yeah, I can't.
this one reminded me of Where the Wild Things At.
Where are the wild things at? You were.
I hate.
I was
I
about to say something. I was about to call you
something
something that would have got this channel banned, but you know what? It's not Black History Month anymore, so I can say it. Use a.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Can I go on a mini rant right now? I hate movies like that. Where the Wild Things Are. Bridge to Terabithia. What's it with Narnia?
They are not even.
bro.
Okay, Bridge to Terabithia and Chronicles of Narnia, I'll give you. where a lot of things are has nothing to do with either of those genres.
I don't care. I hate all of them. tiny little rant. Sorry, not sorry.
All right, but let's just give our scores. We talked about the games. Like I said, 7.5. Honestly, I'll give it like a 7. If the IGN shit wasn't a part of it, and those commercials and them talking, and
Same.
like it would probably be an 8.5 maybe.
Okay.
But yeah, IGN ruined it as usual.
7.
Chuck.
Yeah, I'll give it a 7 also. It was good. It was good for what it was.
Yeah,
See,
but like
watched
the
it.
fact that most of them were in Game Pass, that's bringing it up a lot for
Exactly.
I haven't watched it. You feel me? But seeing how y'all rated it, I'm gonna give it a 6.2.
me. I can't stand this guy.
All right, no.
Someone's had a
I'll
point.
bound alone. I'll give it an 8.5.
He funny.
Like if we're talking about if all of these games that they showed were like none of them were in Game Pass, I would probably drop the score to like a 6. Like because for the most part, outside of Rock Beast, maybe Jump Ship and Revenge of the Savage Planet, like those will probably be some games I would buy. Rock Beast isn't in Game Pass, but I'm buying that. Like I'm fully invested in that one. But for the most part, like if it wasn't for Game Pass, a lot of these I would probably not touch. Like Blueprints looks cool, and if it wasn't coming out in April or maybe like later down the road, I might play it in Game Pass.
Would
Same with,
Rock Beast count as slice of life?
kinda. If we're talking about the story, yeah, slice of life.
Yeah, just like the genre.
Yeah.
Would that like feel okay? Because whenever I seen it, because I'm surprised. Well, whenever I seen it, I didn't fuck with it. But the way you described it, I was like, okay, it does fit your MO. And I guess the only thing that's intriguing to me is the management part side of it. But we'll see.
Yeah, they didn't show any gameplay, but I did see like screenshots on their Discord of like what the game is gonna look like when you're doing the management parts. And yeah, you do the booking of the venues, and you have to pick the venue that kind of works well. And then sometimes you'll have to take losses on like if you'll either go to like the bottom of the barrel kind of clubs and perform there, or you can choose to like pay out of pocket to get to the better venues. There's gonna be backdoor deals type shit, like, and there's gonna be characters who are like literally like the trailer said. There was that one the one bulldog that said, "I'm here to fuck you over." Like, there's gonna be elements of that as well, where you're really trying to either you're gonna keep the integrity of the band, and maybe they won't become as famous as you did, but they're at least still the same people that they were from the jump. Like, or you can make them as rich and famous as possible, but then they all just spiral. And like that's what the aspect I like about it. It feels like they're gonna go really deep into that. But oh yeah, one more game that I just want to mention: Hotel Barcelona. I hate this game. I hate everything about this game, but it's Swery 65 and Suda 51, which are two developers that I love. Swery, actually, I don't love Swery. I fucking hate Swery. Actually, I hate Swery because this motherfucker made a launch game for the Xbox One that I fell in love with. He made episode 1, D4. Y'all remember D4? The launch game for the Xbox One that used to connect, and it was a kind of story-driven game where you played this detective.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Diablo.
No, not Diablo 4. It was called D4 Dark Descent. I forgot what it, or Dreams Don't Die. Some Darkest Dreams Don't Die or something like that. Anyways, I'm gonna put some
cringe.
Yeah, that's sweary. Let me see. I have to put that footage on the screen because that game I fell in love with. It was definitely a me game, not at all a like popular game at all. But this game was mostly like it was marketed for the Kinect, and you would basically fight, and you would do the detective work using the Kinect. You would say things to the mic, and it had kind of a Ace. I wouldn't say Ace Attorney. Maybe more like a. It was like a Telltale game with a little bit of detective work, like a little bit of Ace Attorney, and it was so good, bro. Like, but then, like, we only got episode 1. It ended on a cliffhanger, and episode 2 is supposed to come out a month or 2 later. This motherfucker Swery said, "I'm giving up on game development. I'm becoming a monk, and I'm getting right with myself. No more video games." And he went to a temple somewhere and became a monk, and he stopped making video games, and he just recluse.
Wasn't this game basically like a Wolf Among Us kind of?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like a Telltale game with a little bit of Ace Attorney, and then it had to connect.
Yeah, they never finished this shit, huh?
That's what I'm literally saying that. This man, he put out episode 1, and then he quit game development, went to become I don't know if he was Buddhist, but he was some type of monk, and he reclused himself, and that was the end of Swery. Until this motherfucker decided to come back. He said, "Actually, I was just playing y'all like 5 years later."
I ain't gonna lie.
He didn't finish the fucking game. He came back and decided he's not gonna finish the game.
I don't believe in violence, but he deserves an ass whooping.
So this motherfucker literally left game development, came back, and instead of finishing this game that I've been waiting for, this motherfucker just started going and doing other games. And at Hotel Barcelona, like I hate that game just because of that.
Bro, whoever helped him create D4 should hey, I need them a celebrity developer battle. We need to get them in the ring. That nigga need an ass whooping, bro.
And Xbox, y'all some hoes for even allowing that shit. Y'all should have chained him up. Like, nah, you ain't going nowhere. Finish this damn game. But yeah, shout out to the developers. We believe in the developers.
Or own the rights to all the shit, and then get somebody else to finish the game.
But that was my rant for Swery, Hotel Barcelona. So yeah, we can move on to the next topic. Halo Infinite. They are adding a new mode, and it seems like this is the new trend. It used to be everyone copies the Battle Royale, but now everyone is copying Search and Destroy / Counter-Strike. And Halo Infinite is the next game to follow this trend with not Search and Destroy, but Seek and Deploy competitive mode. Single life, round based, best of 11, offense versus defense, economy system, and everything is Counter-Strike in Halo Infinite. And it's coming later this year, and I'm here for it. I love this game mode in other games that aren't Valorant or Counter-Strike. I know Chuck, he gonna say something, I already know. But I love the design of the game mode. But the gameplay of Valorant and Counter-Strike doesn't work for me. But when I played Ballistic in Fortnite, I was like, okay, because I love Fortnite's gameplay, fast paced. You got to slide, you can run and jump, all like, and you don't have to stand still. Like standing still obviously gives you the most accuracy, but you can make it without standing still and shooting. Perfect. That's what I love. Now Halo, my favorite gameplay in a shooter.
Your favorite?
Favorite.
Oh Lord.
At least in this generation, because obviously, like, I can go back to the last generation. Titanfall is gonna be up there, but in this generation, Halo Infinite is my favorite gameplay for a shooter. And now we're getting the search and destroy mode, which is something that a lot of at least I have, and I'm pretty sure Spitta has as well, have said that Halo would do good with a search and destroy mode. Like that, they've had modes that are kind of close, not really though. But a full-on search and destroy mode would be perfect for Halo. We've said that multiple times, and now it is finally here. But yeah, Spitta, how you feeling about this mode? Are we back on Halo Infinite for one day?
First and foremost,
Uh-oh.
this guy's only playing it one day. Second, he said we. Third, it looked cool. I'm not gonna say it looks bad. It looks pretty interesting. Like how you have to spend to like use certain stuff. You can actually spend bread to come back, which is pretty crazy.
Oh yeah. You
But
can
it's
actually
gonna
spend
take all
money
your
to
bread.
You can spend, if you have enough money collected, you can revive yourself.
You can revive yourself, that's crazy.
Yeah, I haven't seen that in any version of that yet, so that's a pretty cool addition. Although the one thing that I don't like is that everybody has a bomb.
Valorant got that, but that's for somebody special.
Everybody has a bomb?
Yeah,
So
that's
you
the only
literally have to-
that's
you
the only
literally
thing
have
I'm
to
gonna
kill everybody.
I feel like the way that's gonna not be good. I feel like they're gonna have to make it to where it takes a minute to plant the bomb. If everybody can plant, I don't know. See, that's my thing on that one. I don't know.
That's crazy.
Like,
Oh, yeah.
if one person's planting the bomb, right, and they get killed, then the next person has to restart the whole planting of the bomb, right?
I don't know how that works out, but
Yeah,
you don't have to go get the bomb and go.
Yeah, you don't have to go get the bomb.
Yeah.
But, like, they probably have to restart the whole.
yeah.
like,
I have
because
to
if
play to see if that works well or not.
Because if it's two areas,
Yeah.
that's bruh. What? You could just plant one place, and if they die, just plant the other. Simple. But it just gonna depend on how long the plan is and stuff like that.
because it's gonna be a lot more fast paced, so it might work in its favor because of how fast paced it is.
And you got one
'cause
life,
you're
though,
still
so
gonna
it's
like, it
like-
looks like there's still gonna be grapple hooks, and like you can buy grapple hooks, you can buy the thrusters. So like it seems like it's gonna be pretty fast paced. It don't look like the maps are gonna be super big, so it might work because it's Halo. But yeah, definitely gotta play it to see. Another thing is that they're literally working with Forge Hub to get maps for this mode, and they're having a contest with a $20,000 pool for the best maps that are made for this game mode. So the community will be a part of this, and it seems like we'll have multiple maps at launch, unlike fucking Ballistic with that one map, even to this day. So that's also a good thing to see. But Chuck, as the clone hater, how do you feel with this Halo Infinite seek and deploy mode?
Man, when's the last time I played Halo with that guy?
Well,
Years.
in the previous episode, we had the conversation about what we would like to see. 343 and Halo do next. And after the speech you just gave right now, I could see where you guys are coming from, especially the dedicated Halo players. But okay, so this is perfect. At first, whenever I saw it, I felt like throwing up. But with PUBG Blindside, that has opened my heart to clones and rip-offs from other companies where if you do it right, like you said about the greatness that is
Fortnite Ballistic.
Astrobot. Not Astrobot. Like you said, Don, the greatness that is Astrobot. You said you like how it evolved the platformer. It took and it built upon. So I like how that's exactly what I like about PUBG. So you feel like the changes that, like you said, everyone has the bomb and it takes a minute to defuse the bomb. Are they gonna call it a bomb or a spike? I don't really like that it's 4v4.
Yeah, I mean that's Halo. Halo is 4v4, so I don't think. Wait a minute, is Halo 4v4?
See what I'm
Or is
saying?
it 6? No, it's 4v4.
Yeah, I thought
The regular mode.
So
The
I
regular
don't
mode is
like
4v4.
the fact that
I
it's
think ranked is. I think it's 5v. I don't know. I haven't played that shit in a minute. I think it's 5v5 though.
Maybe, I don't remember.
I didn't like the fact that it was 4v4. I'm excited to play because I'm like, oh, okay, playing Search and Destroy and then using a sniper. I want to see how they have
1
the
second.
weapon spawns on the map. So are they going to use pre-existing maps or are they going to create new maps for this game's gameplay?
I think they about to.
Does anyone know that? But yeah,
I think
I'll
they
see
gonna
what.
create, but I don't know.
Yeah, because they said something about it's going to be asymmetric. Yeah, they mentioned it. So I think they are creating new maps. I'm excited to see. Well, I'm interested to see. So I say excited. I'm interested to see how everything comes out when it comes out. But initially, it was shame on Halo. But you know, it's not always what you want. So let's see. Let's see if the Halo core. Let's see if the core Halo fans like it. Let's see how you guys receive it.
Yeah. Now, the biggest question is this going to bring players who have left back, and is it going to bring new players in? I'm going to say a little bit for the bringing Halo fans back, and a definite no to bringing new players into the game for sure. Especially because it seems like this is a ranked mode only. So I don't think a lot of new
They
players are
probably
going to
have
jump
what you
into
call
rank
for the beginning. They're gonna have probably its own
playlists
for the beginning
social.
of it. Yeah. No, but you could what you call no. You could what you call in the game now in that game now.
What?
Well, I don't think you can in rank though. You can like pick whatever. You know how back then you couldn't pick what you wanted to play.
Yeah,
You would just be
but
set.
now you can.
Yeah, now you can, but I don't think it's like that in rank.
They also need
But for
map,
sure they're gonna
map
have their own
picker.
social.
They at least vote. They need map voting, or like you
Yeah,
can
because
take off certain
You
maps.
literally play on the same map. It's just a lot of shit on that game because you literally play on the same maps every time.
But I also wasn't expecting a big update like this, especially after they already announced that they're working on the next Halo. I thought they would have kind of dropped
I'm pretty sure.
Halo Infinite for now.
I'm pretty sure the whoever made this mode, they made it in what you call.
Forge first.
It's like those people that it's like there's probably people still working on that, like working on stuff for Halo Infinite that they're probably gonna push to the next game, and they're just seeing how people take it in Infinite. I'm pretty sure that's what they're doing too, which would make sense. Because pretty much like we said, bro, if Halo can turn into everything in the, like it's starting is slowly, like if it can just do other stuff besides being a shooter, then their Halo will just they'll just make better Halos, but they gotta think.
You should think about it. Take a second. Ding. All right. Anybody else want to chime in on this? Woke Dealer, what up? How you doing?
Can't wait to get to this Pokemon.
Tasso,
Oh my
you in
God.
here?
I can.
Call of Duty is Call of Duty. Halo will never be Call of Duty. Appreciate it.
Damn.
That's a good
Not
thing for
even
both.
search and destroy, bro. We love search and destroy on Call of Duty.
See, no. Halo is just look. Halo is Halo. Call of Duty, and Splitgate is Splitgate.
Nah, Splitgate is a lot of things.
You feel me?
Splitgate is its own
Fortnite
game.
is a lot of things.
Fortnite, I agree with that. Fortnite is a lot of things.
No, yeah, Fortnite is definitely a lot of things.
Nah, Fortnite is everything.
Yeah,
Fortnite-
Fortnite is trying to be everything.
Look, I ain't gonna lie. They
Bro,
got
just
their
like
foot
Roblox,
in
just
every
like
door
Minecraft.
right now, boy. You can't tell
Bro,
them niggas nothing, man.
Fortnite said, bro, okay, Roblox trying to be everything back. We're gonna be everything too. And we're gonna do it better. Like, bro.
See, the only thing, because I've seen a lot of people take advantage of the Unreal Engine, because obviously you have to learn how to do some game development, but they have Unreal Engine for Fortnite where you can make full games in Fortnite if you actually utilize that. But I haven't really seen anything come of it since.
But see, look, bro, EA would, not EA, Activision would never. That's all I'm gonna say. They would never make a game in our game. Nah, bitch, you could buy the new installment. How
Yeah,
about
both
that?
them IPs, Call of Duty and Halo can make other games.
Activision
but they
for
just
sure.
make
But
shooters.
Xbox loves that. They love user generated content. They love that in any game that they can do. That's why Starfield
lie.
has that mod store. That's why Minecraft is obviously the biggest example that Microsoft owns. Event Labs in Forza Horizon 5. That's basically their user generated content. They're looking to, I'm pretty sure if they haven't already started trying to look into a way to implement that into Call of Duty, they will soon. But yeah, final thoughts. Halo, seek and deploy, future of Halo.
More options. Hey, more options. More modes, more options. Hey, it's better than having less modes, less options. Hey.
Unless you don't got enough players to populate all the modes.
Now, I will say user generated content is like it's so easy for devs because they don't got to do nothing except let y'all fuck up the game.
They testing all this for the next Halo. I'm telling you,
This is the testing grounds.
Halo they about to use their brains and make Halo what it needs to be. Everything.
Cause you already know you get more game modes.
Sorry, they do.
Like you get more game modes. Like the sweats are gonna have to choose what game modes they want to play. You feel me? Like, bro, it's always
Because
better.
you know, whenever I think
worked
of
out.
user generated content, bro, I think of Mario Maker. And let's just say, look, y'all want to last 30 minutes on that game. That's all I'm
And
saying. I wanna
Forza's
last 30
before
minutes.
Mario Maker. That's all I'm gonna say.
Little Big Planet was before Mario Maker, and we know where they got that inspiration. It was Little Big Planet.
Nah, for sure. Nah, because people been like hacking Mario games and making their own little fake ass Mario games forever. So honestly, Mario's like the most hacked game. So I'm pretty sure they was like, yeah, y'all think y'all gonna be making your own game? Nah, $60 you can make whatever game you want.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
PlayStation
I
was
know.
the first one to say, hey, how about we utilize that community in a game without having to be a programmer to be able to do it. And they did the same thing with a Mario Kart style with Mod Nation Racers. Both of them did not get the, I mean, Little Big Planet definitely got the love it deserved. That was a pretty big game, but Mod Nation Racers didn't get the love it deserved. Probably because it didn't play. It wasn't as good of a racer to me. But the map creating was live. All right.
Yeah, I like needs a decent map creation, you know. Hey,
Maybe Mario Kart 10. We'll get that.
I'm good on that.
All right, guys. You already know what time it is. It's Poke time.
Yes, time for me to talk my shit.
me especially, and Spitta especially,
No,
love
don't put me
all
in that bullshit.
Like we love Pokemon, bro. Like Pokemon, greatest franchise ever, billions every year. Like,
When I look at
oh
today's
my
Pokemon,
god,
not like this. That's all I'm gonna say.
we
Not
love
like this.
Pokemon, like Scarlet and Violet. Like I don't know what people be talking about when they say it had issues, and like it was amazing. Okay, y'all need to stop playing games. Pokemon is the past, present, and future of gaming. So yeah, Pokemon Day came and we had the Pokemon Presents, and it was all amazing. Everything that they showed, I loved every second of it. And I will be taking no further complaints or any other opinions.
All I'm gonna say is he's the one that said I told him to buy the last Pokemon game, but he's speaking like this. That's all I'm gonna say.
I don't know what he's talking about, guys.
Yeah, exactly. All right, continue, because I got more stuff to say.
Hey, all I'm saying is, hey, I can't wait. I need the Switch 2, man. I need it.
So obviously they announced a lot here, but the biggest things were finally some gameplay for Pokemon Legends Z through A. I don't know how to fucking say it. And yeah, I've been saying
ask you a
Za.
question. I can ask you a question about that, or we not getting into that yet.
Ask it now.
Okay. This is all I'm saying. So you like the trailer, right?
For Legends. Or
yes.
Well, no. Okay, ask me. We'll talk about that later.
Thank you. Okay. All right. Perfect.
All right. So yeah, Legends Z through A, and the other one being Pokemon Champions, spiritual successor to Pokemon Stadium, which we have not gotten since the N64.
I'm happy for everybody who likes that type of game.
So let me actually pull up the Pokemon Coliseum gameplay.
Because that's the only game that looked interesting.
So yeah, Pokemon Champions and Pokemon Legends Z through A. They obviously have updates for most of the mobile games and the other like Pokemon Unite, all those other big games. So yeah, it happened. Wait a minute. But the crazy part was this trailer for Pokemon Champions, because of the rumors. Remember the rumors that they were gonna have the 1 through 3 generation 1 through 3 collection, y'all? When I saw this, I was like, same. Oh shit, they're doing it. It's actually happening. And then it was actually
real, baby,
bro.
But then when it switched, I was like,
once it went to the stadium, I was like, wait a minute, they're gonna add Stadium 2 because that's still Gen 1 through 3. But then they kept going, and I was like, okay, never mind. I don't know what this is anymore.
Once I seen Stadium, I was like, nah. Once I seen Stadium, I was
once
like,
I saw the Wii,
Stadium.
I was like, yes, it's not happening. I don't know what this is.
I was like, yeah, this is the new Stadium, because it's like they showed Stadium like.
Yeah, they're just showing like the competitive battles for the most part.
Bro,
so that's why I was just like,
if they did the 1 through 3 shit and like made it to where like you know how they got the Mario Maker, right? Where you can put it into 2D or you can put it into 3D.
Yeah.
Like if they did that, but you could have it 2D or 3D, like you can play you can play red, yellow, gold, silver, all that shit in 2D, or you could flip it and put it into that shit would be lit as fuck.
Nah, bro, because they already got
Stadium, that should be lit as fuck.
And that's just ass.
Bro, you could play Switch with mobile. That's gonna be crazy.
Well, you can already do that with Pokemon Unite. Like they've already done crossplay between the mobile.
So you're gonna play Pokemon?
Switch.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. So this is a Switch mobile crossplay title, and they did say the Nintendo Switch family of systems, which obviously means the Switch 2 as well. But yeah, these are the main announcements. And Champions is like something I'll probably play once or twice and then I'll never think about again. But the Legends Za, as I like to call it,
Zaza.
this is the one that I'm most interested in, because Pokemon Legends Arceus is the only Pokemon game that I can say for the Switch that I fully enjoyed. Like I feel like that is the only good Pokemon game, or at least as far as because I think Pokemon Unite is a good game. It's just not a regular Pokemon game. This is like Pokemon Legends Arceus was the only good Pokemon game, and they're following up with that. And they're not just like, I loved the changes that they made to Arceus with the, what was it called? The fast mode and the power mode, where you could attack twice if you did the fast mode, or if you could sacrifice one of your turns, and if you do the power mode. I love that aspect of like changing the Pokemon battle formula. And it seems that they're following up by changing up the formula even more by making it real-time battles with ATB gauges, like a Final Fantasy VII or a Xenoblade Chronicles. It's definitely Pokemon Xenoblade Chronicles. Like that's the first thing that came to my mind. They went full Xenoblade with the combat system, and I was like, bro. Like, I never expected it, but we got it. They were saying that there's gonna be like, you have to pay attention to the range of your attacks and this like range speed. Basically, you can dodge out of the way of these attacks by moving your trainer and your Pokemon follows. And there'll be attacks that are more projectile based and long range. There'll be ones where you have to run up on them to attack. And yeah, there seems to be like, this is completely different from any Pokemon battle system that we've seen before. It feels closer to what you see in the actual anime versus it just being static Pokemon just standing in place and attacking each other.
And they're waiting to get attacked. Yeah.
And yeah, this is I'm 100% here for the gameplay. And that's like, this seems like the only series that that Game Freak seems to want to innovate in. Because when Arceus came out, my thing was like, oh, they changed the battle system for Arceus. You can throw the Pokeballs at any time in the overworld, and you can move around. You're dodging Pokemon's attacks, all of that. And then Pokemon Scarlet and Violet came out. They did not implement any of those features, and it just was another standard Pokemon game. With like, they added the auto battle shit. That shit was ass.
Hey, you know what it is, bro? I feel like they're never gonna change like the vanilla games.
See,
that's gonna be like a.
That's what I was about to get at. So it seems that Pokemon Legends is the games where Game Freak tries, and then Pokemon, like the mainline Pokemon, is for those core casual Pokemon friends. I said friends, the fans who just want Pokemon, like they want Pokemon how it's always been. They want the vanilla cake. They don't want to try the red velvet. They don't want to try the mousse. No, they want vanilla cake. Just make it a better vanilla cake every time.
They don't want to try the moose knuckle.
Yeah, like they don't want pound cake. No, they want vanilla cake every time. So that's the mainline series. Right. And because of that, I think I'm done with mainline Pokemon. I said that after Sword and Shield. I said that after Scarlet and Violet. But I mean it this time.
That's the thing for people that been playing all the. I haven't been into it with Pokemon for the longest. So I'm finna tap back into the main line. You feel me? Like I haven't I haven't played Pokemon in bro. Last Pokemon I played was Gold, bro.
Yeah, but
so Randy.
Yes.
I stopped playing Pokemon
all right.
Gold.
So the first Arceus, was that open world?
open zone. Like you have to go to the zone, kind of like Avowed. It's basically open world.
Alright.
You just have different, like you can't go from
you
one
like
map.
this game.
Mhm.
This game is about to be an open town.
Yes, open city.
You like this game where the Pokemon you're gonna be seeing are in zones. That's cool to you.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
All right, that's all I'm gonna say.
As long as
Y'all
the
got it.
zones are big. Like I don't know how big the
Y'all
zones
got it.
are.
That's all I'm gonna say. You feel me?
Wait.
But that's not any different than how it was in Arceus, because
That's what I'm saying. I don't know. That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
because
I ain't
Arceus
gonna lie,
was you're in the
I kinda
town.
fuck with-
Like when you're in the
I
town,
kinda fuck
you're
with-
there to shop, you're there to talk to the NPCs and stuff. But then you go outside the town, and that was basically what the zones are in this game. At least that's what I'm expecting. The zones are just going outside of the
zones
town.
don't look big. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know.
Now,
All I'm gonna say
yeah.
is, I liked Arceus. I didn't finish it. Only thing I didn't like is you couldn't. Like
wasn't a
me,
lot of
I like fighting
battles.
trainers.
Yeah.
Yes, I like. That's what I like about Pokemon is battling. Like I like catching Pokemon cool. Like the catching in that Pokemon is way better than catching Pokemon in the original one for sure. Facts for sure. But it didn't have like.
Like random.
I like fighting trainers.
random-
Bro,
yeah,
I
the
love
trainer.
that.
There was no
Yeah,
trainers just
I
out
love
and
that.
about. But it does look like that is a thing here, because even
Yeah,
when he
that's
was
what
in the
it's looking
zone, you saw like he just started battling a trainer.
Yeah. So I mean, I'm gonna keep looking into it. I'm not hooked. I'm not gonna say it don't look bad. My two things is the training thing and then the zones. After that,
Yeah, depending on the size of
gonna
the
see.
zones, that could change a lot. I'm hoping that.
yeah, we gonna
And
see. It looks decent. I'm not gonna say it don't.
but I will say another thing that kind of like ruins the Legends aspect. I love the fact that Legends was set in the past, and there was a whole mystery about like how like
Yeah.
the whole thing, like Pokemon were evil, or like they were all just like they were attacking humans. There was no harmony between Pokemon and people yet. I love that about Arceus. Like that was something we never really seen in a Pokemon game before this.
Wait, what was that thing where they were talking about how it was a legendary Pokemon was knocking up these humans?
Bro, we're not gonna talk about that. But another funny thing about the Legends trailer. The starter Pokemon.
That's crazy.
We gonna play this again.
That's crazy,
Look.
though.
The starter
the starter
Pokemon
Damn.
are Chikorita, Totodile, I forgot his name, Totodile, and Tepig. Chikorita
Bro,
and
ain't nobody picking
Totodile
the pig, bro.
are Gen 2, Gen 3,
Yeah.
but
Yeah, I think Gen 3.
Yeah, they're Gen 3.
Yeah.
the fire Pokemon in Gen 3 is Cyndaquil, who turns into Typhlosion, which is the one that had the leaks, who was getting freaky with the kids.
Uh-oh.
So both of these are Gen 3, but then they put a Gen 4 fire Pokemon. I wonder why.
That's crazy.
They
crazy.
They said they had to get him out of there for
Get him out of there. Get him gone.
They had to get him out of there
No
for
more.
So we know who we have to blame.
The
bruh.
Diddy allegations.
Yeah, he got
individuals.
allegations against him. He couldn't make it into this game. You know, they had to clear his name before.
Hey, Power
That's
World would
funny.
never.
Hold on.
So yeah, this is hilarious.
Power World would never, bro.
But yeah, Typhlosion, Cyndaquil, he is forever. Like I won't say forever, but he out the picture for a while.
Sheesh.
But also the starters don't make sense, because in Legends Arceus they use 3 different generations for the 3. But for whatever reason they're using yeah.
It should have been like that. It should have been like your first 3 gens starters.
Because I think it was Ocelot or whatever his name, not Ocelot. I forgot his name. The owl one from X and Y, Sword and Shield, one of those.
Bro, we don't.
Either way,
we don't-
all 3 Pokemon were from different generations. I don't know why 2 of these ones are from the same generation and one isn't. Besides they trying to get Typhlosion out of there. But yeah, it is what it is on that aspect. But yeah, any Pokemon, is this doing it for y'all, or is it still just another Pokemon at the end of the day?
It's just another Pokemon at the end of the day.
I haven't been tapped into Pokemon, so I'm gonna start tapping back in after I get this. You feel me? This new Switch that drops, bro.
Now, graphically, obviously, game like there is no. It's definitely an improvement from Sword and Shield. I mean, not Sword and Shield, Scarlet and Violet, but it's still not crazy. Lord Metro says, you want change in Pokemon, don't buy it. Well, we got change in Pokemon. That's the whole point of Legends. So
yeah,
you could buy it and we still got change.
Nah, but that's ass though that you gotta go third party Pokemon, not third party, but not mainline Pokemon for the actual good mechanics and gameplay.
See, that's what I'm saying. For me, hey, I've been coping all my life. Hey, I'm done coping. Hey, I'm about to tap back in. Like, you feel me? Hey, it is what it is.
Yeah. As long as the Legends series exists, I'm okay. Like, once they stop doing Legends and it's only the mainline Pokemon, then yeah, that's where I end with Pokemon.
See, that's because you was too tapped into Pokemon, bro.
I ain't gonna lie. I haven't been tapped in with Pokemon since Gen 3, man.
Put down the Pokemon, sir.
Gen 3 Pokemon, hey, that was it.
Put down the Pokemon, sir. You're too into Pokemon. You're killing your own vibe for the Pokemon, sir.
So yeah, he says, don't complain, it's the same crap, and you buy it. Speak with your wallets, make Game Freak sweat.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, he sound like Chuck right now. Hey. But hey, let that boy cook. That was a Chuckism right there.
I agree with the speak with your wallet part, but the freakiness, oh no.
See, that's the one. There are certain franchises where speak with your wallet is not gonna work. Pokemon, Call of Duty, Madden, 2K, like
they're just too mainstream. They're too mainstream.
But no, the speak with your wallet is don't, like, if you don't like the game, don't buy the game, and let people know that you're not buying the game. Like, that's another thing. Like,
I feel like
how do you like
mindset works better for indie games and indie developers than like fucking EA and Activision and fucking Game Freak and shit.
I mean, we've done speak with your wallet with EA, and they've backtracked and then retracked they'll backtrack for a while, and then we'll go right back on track every time.
Yeah, so yeah, some companies are beyond speak for your wallet. I ain't gonna lie. So yeah, some companies are just
because they were like, oh, we hate single player games, multiplayer games is where it's at, and microtransactions in Star Wars, and then nobody bought that Star Wars Battlefront 2. They took everything out, redid the game, and then everybody came back to Battlefront, and then they were like, oh, we love single player games. Look at this single player Star Wars game. And then everybody was like, oh, we actually, and it takes two. And we love them.
It's only,
and then EA was like, oh, we love EA again. And then now they back on they back to where they was at. Yeah, they do it slowly though, so that you don't see it coming. But yeah, EA they're gonna get back on their bullshit.
The toxic girlfriend / toxic boyfriend.
Facts. But yeah, Pokemon Legends or Champions. Anything y'all want to talk about as far as that?
I don't know.
Nah, I ain't got
nothing. You don't fuck with Champions Stadium successor?
Nah, honestly, you know what it is, bro? Every sideline Pokemon game I played, which has been kind of.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm
not excited.
I played Stadium for the mini games, bro. I really did not play Stadium to like.
Oh, the Lickitung game? Hey, that shit went crazy.
Bro, the Lickitung sushi game was so live.
Sushi game was lit.
That shit went crazy. But no, I ain't played. Look, the last Pokemon non-mainline game I played was like the GameCube ones.
Yeah. See, Stadium.
So that's how out of touch.
I only
am.
play Stadium because it was the first time you saw the Pokemon in 3D. But
HD?
now that's not. It's not even like all the
Yeah,
Pokemon
that's
games are in
true.
3D, so it's really you don't get anything out of it. For me,
Exactly.
now if you're, I don't understand how Stadium works in today's Pokemon because, like, okay, it was all about the competitive battles. And you could bring your Pokemon from the other games, but you can just do competitive battles in any of the Pokemon games.
The Pokemon games, the regular Pokemon games, basically like ate the
Yeah, like
the
they
appeal
made
of
Stadium obsolete, redundant, basically. But I guess if you don't want to do the RPG parts, you just want to do the battling. But then,
Like-
how do
like
you
that-
get your Pokemon to like?
I'm not gonna lie. That's
I
what
don't
they should. They should
understand.
have. No, they should have stuck. They should have stuck to their. They should have stuck to mini games and made it more like Mario Party, but Pokemon.
No, they should have
Like,
added.
you feel
Yeah,
me?
they should have added more mini games.
It should have been way more mini games. Yeah, way more mini games and have like a Mario Party board game esque type. You feel me? Like, bro, like get away from the just stadium battling and shit like that. Like, bro, like you have to add more than just because the main game could already do that. Like, the fuck.
Or like add an adventure mode or something. I don't know, fucking know. Actually, not. Then there will be Pokemon. If
That's
they
what I'm
add the
saying.
adventure.
Exactly, bro.
Like,
Exactly.
I'm just
having
Bro,
it-
that's what I'm saying. You gotta tap
'Cause
into the
that's what
party
I'm like,
mode.
who
They gotta
want-
tap into
No,
the
no,
party
no.
mode.
They gotta
I'm
just
like,
make
okay.
a story mode. It don't
I'm
even
like,
gotta be
who are
adventure.
the Pokemon fans who only want to do battles and none of the adventure stuff? Like none of the RPG, not going across the routes and leveling up your Pokemon and all of that. You just want to have Pokemon and just straight battle.
People that don't like reading.
Mhm.
I'm serious. People that don't like reading, bro. I don't like reading, but I'll play like them old school RPGs and read. Like, bro, I'll play Mother and read. Like, you feel me? Like, you have to read to play them type of RPGs. Like, bro, like there's no voice acting in them shits.
Oh, that's another complaint
have
with
to-
Pokemon. They need to add voice acting.
Remember when
They have to make a story mode.
Wait, what was the
bro.
question,
They don't have to add no
Chuck?
adventure.
No, they do not need to add voice acting, bro. They do
Chuck?
not.
when I was playing I forgot what was it, Kingdom Come? Yeah, Kingdom Come Deliverance. I was like, so does reading make you does reading take away from you being a top tier gamer? And y'all said yeah. Y'all said yeah.
Bro,
Yes.
that's a preference, bro. Like that's a preference. If you don't like reading, that's you. You don't like reading, bro. Like certain games have too much.
If you don't like
in it.
reading, you're not gonna like the RPG. So that's just simple as that. Or
Most RPGs, yeah,
style
most
games.
RPGs are gonna have
Especially
a lot of reading in it.
Especially if you trying to get into the lore and all the side stuff, reading the notes, reading books.
Yeah, you got.
Yeah,
exactly.
you're fucked if you don't want to read. Especially, bro, Avowed. I be reading them notes. They be having
What?
some
I
long
don't-
ass ones though.
I don't be.
Bro,
reading
I'm
them
not.
shit at all.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
Like
Unless it's-
what's
no,
called
no, no.
like
If it ain't a horror
Dark Souls
game,
games,
I'm not.
I'm reading because bro,
Nah.
like they're high.
Well, maybe Dark Souls. Maybe Dark Souls. But
They're
I'll say
hiding
this. I'm not reading no lore unless it's a fucking horror game. I'm trying to get the fuck up out of it as soon as possible, bro. Not even gonna lie. I need that password. Give me that password. I'm not trying to get caught, bro. I don't care. Look, hey, it is what it is.
See, and that's why niggas started doing audio logs so that you don't have to read. You just gonna hear it in the background while you playing it.
Those be just as bad though. You hear Five Nights at Freddy's. Hey, we know you're a new guy here, and you just gotta sit
Bobby
down
Playtime.
there in the security
Bobby
room
Playtime with
and
the
chill.
VHS.
Bro, they don't shut the fuck up. They just drag that shit the fuck out. That should be
And
driving
then
me
you get
insane,
into a cutscene or something, and then they turn off the voice before you can finish
Bro.
even listening to it.
bro. Exactly, bro. Like, nigga, I hate that shit.
Oh, yeah.
Especially horror games. Like, horror games do that shit the worst, bro.
So would
Actually, yeah.
would GTA be as big of a game if you had to read?
No.
No.
I will literally say that if you had
If you
to
had to
read all the
read,
dialogue
there'd
in
be way
GTA,
Bro,
They-
to get
they
past
would
a
not-
certain, bro,
would
if
not
you
be
have to
where it's
read
at.
the dialogue to get past a certain mission, this one mission you have to read a note to get to or you're failing. nigga, bro, everybody would hate that shit. They'd be like, I couldn't beat the game because I was stuck on this one mission because I didn't know what the fuck to do because that nigga didn't read shit.
So this is why I say all that to say, is reading really fundamental in being a top tier gamer, or do game
depends on the game.
devs,
Bro, it's
do game
preference.
devs need to stop being cheap and pay voice actors? Which
It's
one?
pre-
It depends on the
That's
game,
literally
bro.
what it is. It's just being cheap. But
Yeah.
I mean, when it comes to
Somebody gotta say
AAA, yeah.
yeah,
Pokemon,
the one of the biggest IP out there, the
And then
most
the thing is now
expensive
there's
IP.
AI, there's AI voices and shit now. Like it makes no sense. Like I understand, like it makes no sense for a big company like Nintendo to still not have voice acting when you could just pay for a generic voice, make it sound good.
But like, okay,
and then
is it different? Like Mario isn't a story driven game. There's mostly like you'll see a few blurbs and that's about it. But
Wow.
Pokemon is literally a whole RPG where you're talking. There's actual lore.
people.
You're like there.
See,
There should
I
be
think the thing is,
voice acting in that.
Well, but I think the thing is they're cheap. They don't want to pay a whole bunch of different people to voice a whole bunch of different people. Like if it was a narrative game with one person narrating the whole game, then they could probably use the AI shit like I said. You feel me? But at the end of the day, they're a company. They're probably cheap as fuck. Like you feel me? Like bro, like they're not paying a whole bunch of actors to you feel me? Like bro, no.
Yeah, some games,
Yeah, a bunch of
some
actors.
games that
Bro,
aren't.
You did not hear the Pokemon sounds, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Like AOL ass fucking sounds, bro.
Hey,
But
bro,
like,
look.
what's it called? Because Scarlet and Violet especially in Arceus were really bad about it. Sword and Shield as well, because they're doing cutscenes and they're moving their mouths, but then you have to read what they're saying, and it's just jarring.
But I hate when that, bro.
It's
I hate
different
that.
when like Mario goes up to somebody and it doesn't go into a full
Bro,
cutscene or
bro,
anything. You just talk to them.
I hate both. Why your lips are moving, but there's no audio, or there's audio, but your lips are moving. I hate both of them. I hate both. Bro, what game was doing that? I think Once Human, sometimes it'll happen in Once Human, and I'm like, bro, this shit's pissing me the fuck off, bro.
But I will say there are some games that add voice acting later on in the franchise, and then I hate it. Case in point, Ace Attorney. I hate that there's voice acting in Ace Attorney. Besides the objection and what's it like? I don't want to hear their voices. Besides objection, take that and
Bro, almost like you don't want.
No, you know what it is. You like the game more arcade.
It's like, bro. It's like the legend, bro. It's like the new Legend of Zelda. Some people didn't want, bro. They don't want Link to talk or Zelda to talk. They just want, yeah, that's it.
But that's true to the game. That's a
Well, okay,
I don't
but
want to hear the person talk.
at least with Link, there's actual lore reasons why Link doesn't talk. Now, Zelda has they have voice acting for Zelda, for Ganondorf, for everybody else in the game. But Link has lower reasons for why he does not talk. At least they put it in Breath of the Wild because they had to make it make sense why he's the only one not talking. But
And why is that?
That's a spoiler. I can't say that. Even though it's a
don't spoil it. Yeah, don't spoil it.
8-year-old game.
I do not care.
But there, it's something that you actually find in Zelda, like in Zelda's diaries when you go to the castle. She actually writes why, like, she tried to get him to talk, and he finally explained why he doesn't talk. And she writes it in her diary. But yeah, but Pokemon, it's just jarring because they're doing these actual cutscenes now, not like not like the stills like it used to be, like literal cutscenes where they're like doing actions and then they say it and their mouth is moving, but then it's just text and it's just like jarring as hell. It's weird, but yeah. yeah, Pokemon. Now it could be a space concern. Well, no, because it should just be in the cutscenes. I don't know. It is what it is. I think they should have voice acting. But let me read these chats from Lord Metro. He says that's about 90% of the population. Reading is too hard, apparently. The dumbing of the US is in part due because less people read. They have the attention span of chimps, too much 30-second TikTok videos. If they're even 30 seconds.
Bro, I do
Let
not
that
mind,
man
bro,
cook.
I do not mind reading on an RPG, bro. I do not mind, cause like, bro, I want my brain to be like slightly active, bro. Like, I don't want to fall asleep listening to some nigga talk.
Yeah. See, RPGs can get away with reading, but any other game format.
I be listening, bro. I be playing a game, a nigga got a long ass dialogue. I'm not reading the subtitles. I'm listening to, and I'm falling asleep listening to nigga explain the long ass mission. Like, you feel me? Plot. Like, bro. Like, no, bro.
I like it in Star Fox when they say do a barrel roll, and you do the barrel roll, and then that's it.
Yeah, bro. Keep the like if it's not like a cutscene, keep the conversation short. Cause nigga, all this expanded talking shit, like, bro, no, bro. Nigga gonna fall asleep in the game and be like, bro, I'm bored.
See,
I'm getting off the game.
I remember when they added voice acting to Star Fox 64. That shit was mind blowing. Cause you play Star Fox the original, and then they just go. But then you play Star Fox 64, and he's like, and then you hear Falco being a sassy ass nigga, and you like, bro. That nigga Falco sassy. Bro, that nigga's crazy. Look, go play Star Fox 64. That man Falco was kind of sassy. I ain't gonna lie to you.
He was
a little sassy. I ain't gonna lie.
You might as well call Vegeta sassy. That nigga's Vegeta, bro.
Vegeta can be sassy every now and then. No, I'm just playing.
My God,
he's not fucking.
Vegeta's not sassy. He's just pretentious. That's his issue.
Yeah, Falco was a little sassy. And I like how Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild had a fucking Falcon, Hawk, whatever kind of person, and that nigga was literally just Falco. Literally the same person.
Oh, Legend of the
Breath of the Wild, one of the champions. That nigga was literally just Falco. But yeah. All right. Anything else Pokemon related before we move on?
Game Freak, count your days for not dropping Gen 1 through 3.
If you're a Pokemon lover like me and you ain't been tapped in, hey, it's our time to tap in. Feel me? It's our time to tap in.
Yeah. But me, Legends that's what I'm looking forward to. And that's the only Pokemon game I'm looking forward to. All right.
Okay.
Monster Hunter is outside. Monster Hunter World or Wilds, I always mix that up. Monster Hunter Wilds, the new one, finally released, and within 30 minutes, it was already hitting 700,000 on concurrent players on Steam. Within an hour,
the most popular thing on Twitch.
Within an hour, 979,000. And then the last time I checked it, they were at 1,307,000 concurrent players at the peak of the game, overtaking Cyberpunk 2077 and Elden Ring to become the 6th highest player count ever on Steam.
Wait, ever?
Ever on Steam. It hasn't surpassed Power World though. So, you know what I mean? Power World still the GOAT. Power World and what was the other one? Black Myth Wukong are the top two.
Let's go.
So this is obviously a big success for Capcom. And the crazy part is about it is that the PlayStation fan base is probably just as big as the Steam fan base as far as Monster Hunter goes. So this is probably already about to hit 10 million sold very soon. We'll probably be getting the numbers from Capcom. But yeah, man, this is a pretty big launch. How we feeling about this? Any comments? Anyone
Hey,
interested? Monster Hunter Wilds. I'm not.
We already knew that people was gonna fuck with it. Me, it's the same as the Warriors, bro. To me, I done played it too many. Like it's like the Pokemon shit again. I'm tapped out. Like, cause I've been playing a lot of Warriors games. I've been playing a lot of Monster Hunter games. Like it's the same shit every time for me. So I'm tapped out. Bro.
See, I'm glad somebody said it, because for all the shit that Pokemon gets, Monster Hunter is on their Pokemon right now. They're literally
like,
on their Pokemon phase, because these motherfuckers, there's nothing new. I don't care what anybody says. They can change the location. They can change how they like. Okay, it's more open world. It's a full open world now versus the open zones. At the end of the day, it's the same weapons, the same attacks with the same weapons. They add a little bit more, bro. Monster Hunter is Pokemon, and but everyone wants to hate Pokemon, and then they gloviate all over Monster Hunter for doing the exact same thing that Pokemon does. The exact same thing that Pokemon does.
That's, you always get the truth from me because I'm the spirit. You feel me?
But I got sick of, like, I loved Monster Hunter. Ever since I played Monster Hunter 3, I went on to Monster Hunter 4. I went on to Monster Hunter Worlds. I mean, Generations. Went on to Monster Hunter Worlds. Went on to Monster Hunter. Like, once Rise came out, that's when the fatigue hit me. I was like, this is the same shit. The same monsters, the same bosses, the same everything. Like the weapon, bro. You get like 2 weapons every game. You get like 2 new weapons max. You still using the same exact weapons. They play exactly the same. I choose the insect glaive. I know exactly how to use it when the new game comes out because it plays exactly the same. It's the same every time. They change up the moveset a little bit every now and then.
Bro, that's why I learned, like, bro, like sometimes you just gotta tap out, bro. You just gotta tap out on certain games, bro.
Yeah, this was my tap out moment for Monster Hunter. I have to take a break from Monster Hunter. That's why when we got Rise on Game Pass, because I always play Monster Hunter single player, but finally I had people to play with because it was in Game Pass, and I just could not put up with that game again. I was like, nah, like even with people, it's not hitting. I can't do it. So I'm on a Monster Hunter hiatus. Like, congrats to Capcom. Although I will say, it's time to the the RE engine needs to stick to RE, and maybe other like linear games, but these open world games in RE engine obviously not working. This game launched basically broken on PC and half baked on consoles.
You know what I was thinking about, bro? I was thinking about a PvP RE, bro.
They just did that, and they literally closed that shit down because it was a flop.
Yeah, that shit was. I'm talking about
Resistance, or what was it called?
I'm talking about, bro, like Resident Evil 4 vibe, but nigga, everybody trying to kill each other type shit. You feel me?
RE Battle Royale.
Trust them. It's Western Sun.
Exactly. RE Battle Royale. Niggas gonna be RPing, bro.
Bro, you already know that's gonna be. RE fans is not playing it. Battle Royale fans are not flocking to it. That's gonna be a failure.
He's Western Sun.
We can't trust him. You feel me? Like a battle, like a direct battle royale. Like, you feel me? Like, oh, everybody drops in. Like, no, you motherfucker wake up in a random area or whatever the fuck. You gotta you feel me? You gotta create your weapons and you feel me?
Mercenaries had a good multiplayer mode that I liked, but every time they've tried other than that to do multiplayer, especially PvP, it just never hits for whatever reason.
This is probably, bro, they ain't got the right team on it.
But yeah, Monster Hunter though, like it launched really bad. It had mostly negative reviews on Steam because of all of the issues with the game, which is crazy because I was running the game at like above 60 FPS max settings during the beta, but supposedly when the full game came out, it just ran like ass. And no matter what you had, you were not hitting. It was just stuttering. It was frame drops. The textures kept messing up. You see pictures of like people. It was cyberpunk textures. Them like you remember the texture?
Early cyberpunk.
Yeah, early cyberpunk when the textures wouldn't load correctly. People were getting those, and then it was barely any better on console. So like the launch was bad, but the numbers are still there regardless. Like people are still playing it regardless to that, which just shows how powerful Monster Hunter is. But yeah, Monster Hunter is Pokemon. I need people to treat it exactly the same. Look, launch issues, graphic issues, performance issues. Now it really is Pokemon, because at least the other Monster Hunters ran smoothly beforehand.
Do the Warriors games be straight? Like I haven't played a Warriors game in a minute. Do they still be straight, or they be buggy, or what be going on with the Warriors?
I mean, they rebooted it with the new one, and that one was pretty smooth. So I don't know about the other ones, but the newest one was pretty good and pretty smooth.
I ain't gonna lie, it don't make sense for people to you make a whole bunch of installments of a game to be fucking the game up. Like, bro.
But yeah. Any comments before we move on, Monster Hunter?
Nope.
All right. The biggest Xbox game of the year, honestly, has been delayed to 2026, and that is Fable. And it was kind of teased, or I guess not teased, but rumored that this was going to be happening. Specifically, we knew that a game was going to be an Xbox game was going to get pushed back for another Xbox game. We just didn't know which. I mean, we kind of had a guess that it was Fable, and that Outer Worlds 2 was the one that got pushed up. But
I was kind of thinking it was gonna be Gears.
Yeah, but yeah, it seems Fable was the one, and Fable will be pushed back to 2026. But this was announced at the Xbox official podcast, which is crazy because Xbox official podcast literally never gets any kind of like big news like this.
Oh, I see. They put it on the small scale show, so nobody care about it.
I mean, it did. It blew up the Xbox official podcast. This is probably one of their most watched episodes since the business update.
Hey, it is what it is.
Actually, I don't even know if the business update was a part of the podcast or not. But I know that the podcast people that were the interviewers. But yeah, this was shown off at the Xbox official podcast. But not only did this was an interview with Craig Duncan, who is newly the head of Xbox Studios, not only Xbox Game Studios, but he also came with new gameplay to show of Fable, which was surprising. So this was not the first gameplay, but definitely as far as combat, this was the first real glimpse of combat in a not just a little split second of gameplay that we would see in the other trailers, but actual combat between the character, which I'm gonna go to y'all to see how y'all felt. Have y'all seen the gameplay yet?
No, I'm just watching it right now.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna lie, I'm behind on gaming news because I've been paying attention to global news lately. I ain't gonna lie.
But yeah, Chuck, we talked a little bit about it when Avowed came out. Fable is the game that you are, at least for Xbox, that you're putting your money on. How did you feel after seeing the gameplay?
For sure, the gameplay sold the game more. It was good. All right, so, it's bittersweet. I'm in the. If I wasn't invested, if Fable wasn't a pick for my
Fantasy League.
exactly.
Oh yeah,
That's really where, because they took a bank, like there's a lot going on, man. If you pick a game where it gets canceled, you should get maximum point.
maximum points, really?
Now, that was one of my bangers.
Look, the game getting that when a game gets delayed, that's the same as an injury for one of your players in the fantasy league. That's basically what it is. Your player just got injured. You got a star player, you thought it was all sweet, and now he injured.
And it was not. It's one thing if they were like, oh, okay, we delayed it. They gave gameplay and delayed it, so you're seeing the math. I'm seeing what I'm losing.
It was like,
I'm seeing.
Bro, I feel you.
I'm seeing the points I'm losing. I'm like, nah, this crazy. So yeah, I'm excited for it. What's Sabagos, if he's in here, crazy for saying Avowed better.
Wait,
yeah,
speaking of, shout out to Jagger 0718. I'm about to roast him because he gonna come in here and gonna say we need a new Crash game. Why would you want trash? Like, why do you want Xbox to fail? That's what you want. If you want a new Crash game, you want Xbox to fail.
I'd rather have a new Conquer.
Facts. Conquer, the actual good collectathon that's fun.
Bro, Conquer wasn't even a collectathon, wasn't it?
It was not a collectathon.
Crash Bandicoot.
Because it's
I hate on Crash Bandicoot for sure.
It's not the same. It's not the same.
I'm not hating on Crash.
Like Crash is in his own league when it comes to like platformers, because his shit just goes against the grain. Like he's totally
against the grain. Crash, look, Crash is literally just Donkey Kong Country, but instead of going left to right, you going back to front.
Front to back, yeah.
Like that's all they did was take Donkey Kong Country and make it 3D because you're going. I ain't trying to hear that shit, bro.
He not with the grain. He against the grain.
I'll say this. I'll play Crash Bandicoot before I play fucking Banjo for sure. 1,000,000%. And Donkey Kong 64. Fuck them games.
Now I will say I also agree with Chuck that I would play Crash over.
Didn't we make a tier list, a platformer tier list?
Yeah, we put Crash all the way at the bottom. Worse. No, I'm just playing. I don't think we did. Or y'all wouldn't let me at least.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. Banjo have worse games than Crash, bro. Sorry.
He only got. I mean, well, one of his games is definitely one of the worst.
Yeah, exactly. Like, bro, I'm telling you.
But yeah, shout out to Jagger. All right, but Fable. Mars, you're also a big Fable fan. How'd you feel now that you've seen the gameplay?
I mean, I'm perfectly fine with the cancellation.
Delay, not canceled.
Well, yeah, the delay, like the gameplay, not gonna change my mood. I still fuck with Fable. I kick chickens. Hey, it is what it is. But yeah, I got Avowed right now, so I ain't really worried, bro. I ain't really worried about Fable being delayed, bro. Like I'm still gonna get it, bro. So I'm coping with a game, with another game. So hey.
The one thing we can say is that Xbox has a very RPG heavy year. So with Fable would have released, it would have been three big open-ended RPGs, Choice and Consequence, Morality. At least I'm hoping Fable still has that stuff. We have not seen anything that lets us know that will still be there, but that's a core mechanic of Fable, so I'm hoping that it is.
Wait, did Fable ever have a release date?
No, we just knew 2025, not the actual release date.
All right, so like once it was finalized that GTA was coming out this year. They still haven't said anything. So it was finalized that GTA is coming out 2025.
Let's push it back.
Yeah, see, that's
like,
another thing that could be the case. Once Take-Two, this is like literally a week or two after Take-Two said that GTA 6 is going to be fall 2025. Most likely Fable was going to be fall 2025 as well. Yeah, I can see them moving out the way just because of that.
Yeah,
I was like,
why would it? That's a good play.
It's gonna be
I'm gonna play it regardless. I don't care if it come out later.
I'm like, it's gonna be a point where I'm gonna say, damn, GTA 5, not GTA 6. And this is actually it. This is the first incident where I was like, damn, GTA 6, because
we're gonna see more of it. Anything. There's gonna be a lot of games get delayed just because of GTA's date. Nobody wants to be next to GTA.
I ain't gonna lie.
Unless you're Nintendo and you just put your what game did they put on the same day as Red Dead Redemption? And that game, like, I don't know what Nintendo was thinking when they did that shit, but that shit was hilarious. They were like, what is Red Dead Redemption? What is that?
Literally, if you're putting a game out at the same time as GTA, it better not be marketed towards teens and adults, bro. Like, it better be marketed towards babies, bro. Like, bro,
he said,
people that definitely aren't gonna be playing.
He said Leapfrog needs to drop on that day.
Exactly. Like, bro.
Jagger asks, when is Tony Hawk 3 coming out? You know what? I think it's gonna shadow drop on March 4th. But then they're gonna announce a new Tony Hawk game in development.
Oh my
God. And that's gonna be the big announcement.
I ain't gonna lie, I don't care about Tony Hawk no more. I want to skate. I want a good skate. That's what I want.
4K no los dos. But skate yeah.
Underground?
Yeah, bro.
So anyone else? Fable? Spitta, how'd you feel about the Fable gameplay?
I didn't see it.
You could have watched it.
It's on the screen right now. You know what's happening?
And the link is in the chat.
Here.
Oh my God.
I wasn't here. I just got back.
But yeah. I'm fucking with what we have seen so far. Even though I was skeptical of the gameplay just because one, the first things we heard about the gameplay is that it was going to be like The Witcher 3. I hate The Witcher 3. I hate The Witcher 3 gameplay specifically. So when someone said, yeah, it looks and feels like Witcher 3, yeah, I was already like, oh yeah, they killed Fable. I also don't like the cinematic gameplay that they showed the first time with the giant, where she's like jumping across the table and it just looks scripted as hell. So, but this gameplay, at least the combat, is looking nice. It looks fun. There's some parrying, there's some dodging. It looks weighty. I can get behind it. And you can kick chickens. Most important part. So far, so good. I'm definitely more hyped after seeing the pre-alpha gameplay. The graphics look just as good as all the people who kept saying that this was CGI. Eat your heart, because it literally looks exactly like the trailers in game, like cutscenes. Everything looks amazing. It looks beautiful. Shout out to Playground Games, one of the best to ever do it. Transitioning from Forza to an open world RPG like Fable. If they can pull this off, and Fable is that peak open world RPG that we've been waiting for, then Playground Games automatically becomes the best Xbox studio, and it's not even close. Like Forza Horizon, greatest open world racing game, and if they can get a top tier open world RPG as well, Playground Games becomes a like the best Xbox studio, but also they might be like top 10 automatically. But yeah, any other comments? Anyone else want to chime in before we move on?
Nah, I'm straight.
All right,
Say what I need to say.
last topic. WB is closing multiple studios, and they are shifting their focus onto 4 core franchises.
Horror?
Four
I thought you said
franchises. So the studios that were canceled: Monolith Studios, the creators of Shadow of Mordor, Shadow of War, and before that, Fear 1 and 2, Condemned.
Damn, Condemned was cool.
The second one is Player First, who was the Multiverses developer. And then the third one, I always forget because, let me see. Why do I always forget who did? Yeah, they don't even mention them half the time. Like, oh yeah, WB San Diego. They were more of a support studio. That's why. WB San Diego. They didn't really make
Where's
anything.
Carmen? That's where she at.
But yes, Monolith and Player First are shutting down, and the Wonder Woman game that Monolith was making with the Nemesis system is canceled.
Bro, this a waste of assets, bro.
So we have some details, a roundup from Okami that kind of explains what was going on with Wonder Woman and Monolith. So Wonder Woman was going to have a Nemesis system in reverse, where you would talk to people and befriend them as allies and they join you. This was eventually scrapped when it was rebooted. Wonder Woman began production in May/June 2021, but was rebooted in late 2023. The game changed directors and it became a more traditional God of War style action adventure game. Monolith reportedly wasn't interested in making another Lord of the Rings game. After their new original IP was canceled by WB in 2021, Monolith's entire leadership team and many devs quit. Monolith was forced to work on Wonder Woman while rebuilding their staff and leadership team at the same time. Basically an impossible situation. Many of the ex-Monolith team formed Cliffhanger Games with EA, which are the ones working on the new Black Panther game.
Okay.
Wonder Woman was canceled due to 2024 being a horrible year for WB Games. They lost $200 million on Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League and another $100 million on Multiverses and Quidditch Champions. This plus the reboot is what led to the cancellation, closure of the studio, and the ousting of their CEO. Monolith devs had no knowledge of the studio's closure. They learned about it on Tuesday, shortly before we did.
Bro, I had no idea Quidditch Champions was a big flop like that. Like, bro, they should have just put that into friggin'
Hogwarts Legacy.
Bro,
everybody said that.
Everybody said that, like, bro, like either that or put it in the next Hogwarts Legacy too. Like, bro, like why not drop Quidditch in the damn game?
So yeah, the games that the games we know are still in development. Rocksteady is working on Batman because they made Suicide Squad. It obviously flopped. They have one final chance, but I'm pretty sure they have one shot, and they're gonna do the safe route, which is make another Batman game. And then WB Montreal. We don't know which Batman, but we just know a Batman game. WB Montreal is currently WB Montreal is who made Gotham Knights, which was also not a success. They are making a new Game of Thrones game, or at least they're pitching a new Game of Thrones game. But we'll have to see if that actually comes to fruition. Then we have Hogwarts Legacy 2 by Avalanche Studios, and whatever NetherRealm's next game is. So that is all of WB now.
I ain't gonna lie, NetherRealm need to spin another spin-off game, bro.
So yeah, NetherRealms is either gonna be Mortal Kombat or Injustice. That's basically all they make. So yeah, that is the entirety of WB now. It's gonna be Rocksteady with Batman or maybe another type of superhero. WB is switching over to Game of Thrones. At least they're trying. We'll see. And then
what if they make a Flashpoint game?
Avalanche is going to be Hogwarts of some kind, Harry Potter universe, and now Mortal Kombat and Injustice from NetherRealms. But yeah, how are we feeling about the news, the closures? Oh, and lastly, the Nemesis system is still owned by WB and is gonna be patented. Like they're still, it's gonna be part of the patent until 2036. 2036. That's
Hey, where's
when
Luigi when you
it's
need him?
freed.
Hey, free my boy,
Yeah. Shout out
Free my boy
WB.
Luigi.
Shout out intellectual property.
free my boy Luigi. Hey, he got another mission. You feel me? Hey.
But yeah, how are you
Shame on
feeling
them.
about?
They should make a Shaolin Monks with the Nemesis system. I'm done.
Shaolin Monks with
Bro,
the Nemesis
every
system
game
would be
should have had
great.
every game should have the Nemesis system by this time. Any game coming
It's
out of
right
WB,
there. It's literally
But
right there in the palm of their
it-
hands.
at least what it's looking like is that we're not going to
or like-
see the Nemesis system until 2036, and then someone else can use it.
Shaolin Monks with the
Shaolin
Nemesis
Monks with the Nemesis system, or
system, or Batman Beyond with the Nemesis system.
Go ahead, Chuck.
wait, one more time.
Shaolin Monks
Break down
with
what he
the
just said.
Shaolin Monks with the Nemesis system, or that's where you left off.
No. Break down what Sean said. I'm trying to find something real
I
quick.
said
Batman
with the
Beyond.
Nemesis system.
With the Nemesis system.
I think he's trying to look for whatever the other game is. That's
Yes,
what
I am. Yes, I am.
Bruh, hey man, they're sick.
So WB as a whole, it's not even just their games division. WB's film division, their game, everything about WB for the last few years has just been a clusterfuck of just terrible decisions, mostly made by David Zaslav, the CEO of WB. We hate him. Ever since he became CEO, it's just been downhill for WB. They merged with, so we can really blame HBO Max for the fall of WB. Ever since the WB Discovery thing, and they were trying to sell themselves, but nobody wanted to buy them. They were trying to sell the games division, but nobody wanted to buy it. Or they wanted the IP to go with the games, because they're selling studios who don't make original games anymore. They only make DC, Harry Potter, Game of Thrones. Like they want the studios with the licenses, because that's what they make. But then they were like, nope, you don't get any of the licenses. You got a license through us. And obviously a lot of these people were like, no, we're not going to buy the studios without the licenses if we have to still pay for the licenses every time we make it a game.
That's
So
crazy.
no one bought the WB games. They did this merger with Discovery that backfired on them, and they were just bleeding money. HBO Max that turned into Max bleeding money. Then comes 2023, the word, like, terrible year for them, or 2024, I guess. With Rocks, like, first Gotham Knights didn't really do well in 2022. Then Suicide Squad didn't do well. Multiverses came back and flopped. They don't have, like, MK1 was doing all right, but compared to Mortal Kombat 11, not even close to the same type of success. And then this Wonder Woman game has been in development for so long. It didn't seem like it was even close to coming out because they had to reboot it again. Also, the Suicide, like, these studios are taking forever to come out because their games keep getting rejected and canceled. There was supposed to be a Flash game that got canceled. There was supposed to be a Batman Beyond game, or no, a Damian Wayne Batman game or Robin game that got canceled. There was supposed to be a new IP from Monolith Studios. They were like, nope. No, new IP canceled. You gotta make a licensed game. Like, all of these games, that's why it took so long for Rocksteady. They went from Arkham Knight in 2015 to Rocksteady in 2020, or I said Rocksteady, to Suicide Squad in 2024. But they had like 3 different projects in between. They had a Superman game that also got canceled. There was like 3 different projects that they were trying to get off the ground that kept getting canceled in between that. So it's half WB's fault for the failure of these games. Then they just kind of forced them onto it.
Not too much on WB.
You found it out, or?
Yeah. I was waiting for you, but not too much on WB though. Oh, what I was going to say. Okay, so wait, hold up. He said Shaolin what?
Shaolin Monks.
Shaolin Monks.
Mortal Kombat. Shaolin Monks.
Oh, throw that guy in the trash can. Hold on. I thought he said
you were talking about Shaolin Showdown.
Yes, this whole time.
Count your days.
He was talking about Shaolin Showdown
with Nemesis. I'm like, yeah, but then I was gonna say Shaolin Showdown with Nemesis or Mucha Lucha with Nemesis, which one would be a bit.
This nigga was.
Hey, actually, look, Jagger, you spot on. David Zaslav is the Kathleen Kennedy of WB.
Rocket Power crossover with Tony Hawk.
Except at least WB like at least WB puts out more than they cancel. Like Kathleen Kennedy, them Star Wars movies and shows, every time they announce new ones and then they get canceled before they even hit the production phase. So yeah, we happy Kathleen Kennedy out of there. We need to get David Zaslav out of there too. So yeah.
But yeah, WB, whip it up. Shaolin Showdown, Nemesis, Mucha Lucha, Nemesis, whip it up.
I don't even think. Well, I think Shaolin Showdown might be WB. I don't know if it still is, but that was on WB.
They're both.
Man, nobody care about Shaolin Showdown's fake ass Mario Party. Get that shit out of here.
Whoa, what is he talking
Get
about?
that shit out of here. Get that fake ass shit up out of here, man.
What does a cartoon have to do with Mario Party?
Hey, man, I said.
Anyways,
bro's just yapping.
Yeah, definitely yapping. So this is like, I understand why all of this is happening for sure. As much as I love Suicide Squad, obviously the world did not. Multiverses, I want to blame WB for that because they like Multiverses was literally hidden. And then they were like, oh, let's take it off the market, and then we gonna finish it.
Squad? You know the thing about Suicide Squad? These motherfuckers was upset about the heroes getting killed, but they be over here glazing Joker all the main big bad. One of the main big bads, they be glazing all the time, but you're upset whenever the
whoa. Ain't no way. Ain't no way this guy used me for B-roll. I'm sick to my stomach.
Oh yeah, you B-roll for sure.
Yeah, he already used it.
Because you got rolled for sure.
Nah, you got rolled by that dude that can.
Hey man, at least I rolled you before I got rolled. That's all that mattered.
Hey yo, no diddy. Hey,
hey, y'all. Hey, look, y'all didn't hear that. Y'all ain't hear that. That's all I'm gonna say.
We was all getting rolled up. That's all that mattered.
Hey, chill out. What's wrong with this guy, bro?
All right,
what's wrong with this guy?
So yeah, like Rocksteady taking 9 years to put out Suicide Squad and then it flopping obviously contributed to the $200 million loss. I can only blame WB for Multiverses because I don't know what they were thinking when they took that game off the market. It didn't make any sense at the time. It still don't make sense today. And then when it came back out, all the changes that they made were for the worse. So it panned out exactly how it, like, there was nothing that they could do to fix that. They should have kept it as it was. I don't understand how they handled multiverses the way that it did. Pure fumble with that one.
Pure fumble.
Pure fumble. Now, the rest of WB, okay, Monolith. They should have just let them make that new IP. Why are y'all canceling so many projects? Let it rock. And then once the Monolith devs left, I mean, honestly, once the Monolith devs left and went to cliffhanger, they probably should have closed them then. Honestly. Because if most of the talent is gone, what's the chances of actually getting a successful Wonder Woman game in the first place?
It's honestly very interesting.
And then the fact that they said that they were hiring at the same time, like that never works out well, especially for a AAA game. Trying to hire while working on the game at the same time, yeah, not gonna. It's gonna take even longer because you have to get people up to speed while you're making the game.
While canceling games, while people are getting fired.
So yeah, but the main thing that we see throughout the entire thing with WB is that these devs were being forced to work on certain games. Suicide Squad being
you gotta still remember, like, people, like, the entertainment industry is still kind of feeling the effects of, like, all these strikes and other shit going on too. Like, you feel me? Like, bro.
Like, Rocksteady lost most of their talent because of and most of it is because of WB's leadership. Like, they don't fuck with WB, so they leave. There's a mass exodus at Rocksteady. Even though I think Suicide Squad, like, gameplay wise, was still good, you could tell it wasn't the same Rocksteady. Gotham Knights was not as, like, it did not play or feel as high quality as Arkham Origins.
Yeah, it did.
Like, obviously after the people left Monolith because of WB's leadership as well. It seems that the common denominator is that WB don't know how to manage these studios, and that people are leaving because they need to stick to movies because they don't know how to manage game studios. And I shouldn't even say they need to stick to movies because they don't know how to do that either. They had to bring in James Gunn to do that for them.
Ooh, that boy cooked them
fries. They need to go back to making family friendly movies and shit. Make Hallmark movies and shit. Christmas, Valentine's Day,
family friendly
movie, holiday movies.
I can't think of one.
When was WB ever a family friendly?
Oh, didn't they make Spawn, dude?
Making cartoons, you feel me?
But yeah,
the animated series.
I hate everything about WB. I'm still mad about the Wile E. Coyote movie that they canceled. That they wrote off, even though, like, that shit would have been it was supposed to be a good ass movie, and they just wrote it off for tax purposes.
We're gonna
just for the fuck of it.
We're gonna build hype for this entertainment, and then we're gonna kill the entertainment, and then we're gonna write it off.
Yeah,
like, bro, what?
HBO is probably HBO as far as quality, only thing carrying them. Although WB does have the rights for Dune, so I guess I can give them that. That's all I'm gonna give them. But yeah, how anybody want to talk about WB? Chuck, you seem to have some feelings about it. Or no? Chuck, you still here?
I guess no.
All right.
He's thinking.
Spitta, how you feeling about WB? The loss of Monolith Studios, Nemesis system, all that.
Shame, shame on them.
Big shame.
Do better.
If they knew better.
Mars, how we feeling?
Hey, I feel the same way. Same thing. You feel me? Same thing. Like, bro, like it comes to a point, it comes to a point where these companies have to take accountability. It's not always the little guy. It's not always the people you put in charge of the. Multiple companies, yeah. It's not the companies. It's you. If it was one company, I'd be like, okay, probably the person at that company is fucking up. Multiple, yeah. Y'all either don't have the right eye or the right way of managing companies. Like, bro, you pick the wrong company and they don't match, or like you don't know how to manage the companies, and you're just a failure. You just got bread. That's it. You're just a rich bastard.
Each, how we feeling about the closures?
Bro, there's only one WB game I like. Well, there's two. I like Mortal Kombat and I like fucking Shadows of Mordor.
Jagger said they need to bring back the singing frog. Hey, no doubt they do.
Hey, whoa.
Bring that.
Only at the WB.
Bro, Jagger said WD needs to bring back the singing frog.
Hey,
man.
Exactly.
Turn out that CW shit. We don't fuck with
that's that family friendly shit right there.
Bro, I forgot CW. CW, man.
Oh man, I know.
They had Arrow and the Flash, and I'll give it that. That's about it.
That's about it. What about Heroes of Tomorrow? You like that, right?
Yeah,
that's
Heroes of
about
Tomorrow
it.
was cool. I fucked with Heroes of Tomorrow.
That shit was ass, bro. I ain't gonna hold you.
Oh, and Old Man Static Shock.
What? Static Shock? Hey.
No, I was talking about Black Lightning.
What, bro? Wasn't there another? Didn't they used to like do like collabs? Like I swear there was like this one robot that they had, robot cartoon, and they did a collab with the robot in this other cartoon, bro. I forgot what cartoon it was. They need to make a movie, a video game about that robot, bro. What's wrong with them?
The Iron Giant.
It's not
Exactly.
Iron Giant. It's a smaller robot. It's a smaller.
That's the only
robot.
WB robot I know of.
Big ass. It's not a big ass robot.
I don't know what you're talking about, sir.
And I think it's like, the robot was kind of like Generator Rex, but it was a robot instead of a dude, bro. On WB. But
Couldn't
I
tell you.
digress.
So yeah, man. Let's see. Yeah. It is what it is at the end of the day. This is just we're literally just chalking it up to another one. Another one bites the dust. This is how the industry has been for the last couple years. Closures, layoffs, and most of the time it's the CEO, like not the CEO specifically, but it's always the upper management. It's always the executives.
Incompetent.
Yeah, it's their incompetence that causes most of the issues. But then it's the developers who are paying for it.
Yep.
When it's a success, you know, it's the executives. The executives are the ones who did it. They're the ones who are getting all the praises.
They had the vision. Like, bro, fuck the vision, bro. It's all about how the people at the bottom fucking like deployed their skills. You feel me? To create your vision.
And we gonna see when the next Batman game comes out if the talent at the bottom actually matters. Because if this Batman game comes out and it doesn't live up to expectations, that is the first thing people gonna say. Well, that's because Rocksteady, like the majority of the people who worked at Rocksteady, especially the founders, they're gone. They're at another studio. They made their own studio.
But
that's where the talent is.
But whose fault is that though?
That's what I'm saying. So if this Batman game sucks, is Gotham Knights bad? Then it don't matter who you. It don't matter if you have Batman. It don't matter if you have the money. The talent is what matters. If you can't keep the talent, then you go in. That's how you end up with a Suicide Squad. That's how you end up with a Gotham Knights. That's how you.
Yeah, if you don't got a Tom Brady whipping up in the kitchen, hey, you feel me?
Nigga said Tom Brady.
Hey, what? Because we ain't saying no Patrick Mahomes. Fuck you mean?
But yeah, I feel like it gets redundant talking about, because it's been happening for so long and it keeps happening. It is what it is at this point. But the Nemesis system is literally the one that hurts the most for me. Personally, the Nemesis system is the biggest loss here. The fact that the last game we got with the Nemesis system was 2018 and we haven't seen a single game come out with it since. And now the studio that developed that is gone. WB is showing no signs of adding it to their other games, but they're still keeping it. Count your days. That's all I gotta say. Anybody else want to say anything before we wrap it up?
I'll bring up another sports analogy. Like, okay, we're gonna talk about the Super Bowl, right? Like, if somebody fails in the Super Bowl, was it the coach's fault or was it the quarterback's fault? You feel me?
Let's do that pick.
You feel me? Like, bro, you got a good coach but bad. You can have a good coach with bad talent, and you can have a bad coach with good talent. Hey, you feel me? Hey.
Yeah, Laura Metro asks, the question is, does WB own the patent to the Nemesis system? Yes, it is confirmed that WB Games does own the patent until 2036. So it didn't go with Monolith.
Man, we need Disney to buy them niggas or some shit, bro.
Nah, they'll be Monopoly for sure.
Bro, Disney cannot have Marvel and DC. That's gonna be nasty.
Exactly, bro. That's gonna be disgusting, bro. They can't have Marvel and DC. Not even gonna lie.
That'd be crazy though.
Bro,
I don't want Disney buying nobody else.
I'm not gonna trust no Sony.
See, Disney in 2015. Look, Disney back in 2015, 2016, I would have wanted Disney to buy everybody. 2025, maybe not. Not anymore.
Yeah, not anymore. Hey, look, I'm good on that, bro. They ruined everything. They ruined Star Wars. They ruined fucking Marvel. I'm good on that.
Y'all don't want to see that Captain America Superman crossover?
See,
Captain America and Superman.
He said Captain America and Superman crossover.
That's basically Batman versus Superman over again, but with more blue, red, white, and blue. Nigga, ain't nobody trying to see that shit.
Wow, yeah, Chuck. Now that you're back, how are you? I wanted to hear your take on the WB situation.
Three fingers in the air. Hunger Games style for Monolith. Shadow of Mordor.
I know that's one of the games I know that you played, and I know you liked that whole back in the day.
Yeah. So it's sad for them, but okay. So right, the WB they have a hand in Arkham and all of the Batman games.
Yes.
Okay, so Kai just did the Batman
marathon.
I know that was in core. You know what I'm saying? That was in cooperation with them. So I know that. So their marketing department is working right now. They're trying to make. I don't know. They're cooking up something for sure. They're cooking up something for sure. We don't know what. I might be naive, but I'm gonna put fate in WB. So they're retaining the Nemesis system. And they also kind of gave, however you want to accept it, they gave an explanation as to what they're doing and why they're doing what they're doing. So,
did they?
Do we need explanation? They've been burning money for like years now. It seems like.
Yeah, they did.
Most of their games have not been doing that well.
They said they're changing direction and they're pushing their focus until they gave a list of the games that they're about to push their focus on.
Well, I'm glad they changed directions because the direction right now, multiverses, Mortal Kombat 1,
Ain't gonna lie, getting rid of that Wonder Woman game, bad play, big bad play.
Nah, man, look, they don't want to burn no more money, bro. Look what happened to Suicide Squads.
And you know, the first thing people look, I will say, look,
no,
Wonder Woman coming out in today's climate. Look, Wonder Woman coming out in today's climate. First thing, look at her chin. Look at her chin. Oh, she ugly Diana. I can't believe this. Woke
She's
woman.
a 7 out of 10. I can't play this.
Right, you
She's
already know. Why she got muscles? I can't believe this. I can't play this. You already know. Niggas would have started, bruh. That would have been the first thing.
You know what needs to happen? We need to have a She-Hulk game.
Bro, you already know that game. They gonna go straight for that game.
The She-Hulk game, that's the opposite of the TV show.
It wasn't gonna survive.
No, that's the opposite of the TV show.
Wait, you don't want her to have a emote where she can twerk at any time?
No, I don't want it to be, bro. It's a Marvel comic. I want it to be more about fighting, less about sex. I'm not trying to be horny anymore.
Was it really about sex?
You're gonna be horny. Megan Stallion, come in here.
Have you read her comics, nigga?
Please.
No, you said I was talking about the show.
I mean, shit. With the twerking, yeah.
But yeah,
I don't need twerking. If you don't need twerk emote in the She-Hulk game. It's a single player game. What the fuck you need an emote for in the first place?
for the fun of it.
Bro,
Chuck,
that's what mods are for.
anything else? So you're optimistic about the direction they're going?
Well, see, that's the thing. I don't know. See, okay. So I don't know what direction they're going, because for sure they are going a direction. I don't know what direction. I'm optimistic for WB. So I'm putting my faith in. Well, I'm putting a little bit of hope in
You're optimistic
WB.
towards corporations in general.
All right, we're not gonna start that up. Stop. So the direction I feel like they're going, I don't think they're gonna keep these studios for long. I'm pretty sure, at least the way I'm feeling is that WB is about to get out of owning studios. Like they can possibly make some more money off of these next games, Mortal Kombat or Injustice, whichever one's the next one. Batman, maybe, depending on if they can pull it off. Hogwarts Legacy 2 is most likely going to be another success because Avalanche is still there. Avalanche made the first one. I don't think much talent has left that. But I feel like they'll probably keep maybe NetherRealms, maybe Avalanche, and that's it. And then I think they're going to get rid of Rocksteady. They're going to get rid of WB Montreal, and they're just going to license out those games or the IP. They're going to license out DC IP. They're going to license out Harry Potter. Like, well, they already did that with Quidditch Champions. But they're getting out of in-house development basically, and they're just gonna start licensing out these games to other people, these IP.
Because they don't have no talent in-house.
Like basically what Marvel Games, like Marvel Games does not have any studios. All the Marvel games that you see are made by external studios. But WB was doing that before, but then they realized they could make more money by doing it in-house. And that was back in the 360 days where you could make a AAA game with $10 million and it'd take 2 to 3 years to get the game out. Sometimes you can get a AAA game out in a year. So like when WB started this movement, they had like TT Game, or no, sorry, not TT.
You mean back when Marvel kept on fucking up with their movie games coming out the same year as the damn movie? Like, how are you making these games so fast? They're trash.
So like they were able to put out Batman Arkham Asylum, which changed how people felt about comic book games, because that was such a high quality Batman game where most of the time you would get a superhero game and it'd be like
Hit or miss.
for the most time hit or miss or just straight up ass. But then they started the next generation. They had Monolith Studios, made the Lord of the Rings game. They took NetherRealm to the next level with MK9. So WB was really like pushing these studios to higher, and I forgot who was in charge of WB at the time. But whoever was the in charge of WB at that time, they were cooking. Then comes David Zaslav. Everything went downhill from there. But now development is way more expensive. You're not spending $10 million to make a AAA game. You're spending $100 million plus. Most of the time, $200 million, depending on how long it takes. You're not getting games out every 2 years, every 3 years. You're getting it out every 5 to 6 years. So now I feel like they don't want to invest that much money just for it to maybe hit, because we seen Suicide Squad didn't hit, Multiverses didn't hit for them, Gotham Knights didn't hit, Quidditch Champions didn't hit. So they're losing money now, and I think they want to go the safer route, which is just licensing out their IP to other studios who obviously they'll put some money into it, but they don't have to put the full 100% of that budget. So yeah, I think that's the route that they're going.
Okay. Well, let's see. Let's see how let's see how things turn out. Let's see, like that's what I'm saying, because like you said, your biggest like woe is the Nemesis and it being in the hand of WB. And I do also believe that you're right, and I guess they've had enough in the gaming space where they are deciding to step back and they're just gonna license IP and let other people take, you know what I'm saying, do the groundwork. Exactly, yeah, exactly. Take that gamble and that risk, yeah. So they always just they always gonna make their cut.
Yeah, from
because business perspective, it only makes sense. You're hemorrhaging money. You feel me? There's a way to mitigate that. You're gonna do whatever you need to mitigate that, while still doing business.
And I'm pretty sure they see Marvel with low risk, and in the case of Marvel Rivals, high reward. If they can get a hit like that. Oh yeah, James Gunn is also in charge of the games division of DC as well. So James Gunn says that he didn't say he's looking into it, but he said he would love to make a Rivals clone with DC. So that's something obviously they would not be doing in house. They would be licensing it out.
Bro, I saw the commercial for a DC mobile game, and I thought it was a Rivals clone. I'm like, bro, is this a Rivals clone? You feel me? Like, just off of the promotion, I'm like, is this a Rivals clone? But it's just a mobile game. I was like, dang, you feel me? So people are also like modding the fuck out of Rivals, and they're putting Batman as Moon Knight and shit like that.
As they should.
But yeah, I feel like that's there, because when you hear the one common denominator when it comes to Marvel licensing, Sony was saying that the licenses for Spider-Man was way too much. Marvel Rivals, they were saying the licenses for Marvel was way too much. They are making bank off of licensing these games, and they're taxing them. WB wants to be able to tax people as well. Like, you already know. So yeah,
scared money don't make no money, man.
But that's all I gotta say on WB. RIP Monolith. They were an amazing studio, but at least Cliffhanger Games seems to be mostly their home. And then RIP the Nemesis system until 2036. hopefully WB comes to their senses and kind of at least tries to get those in, like that system, into something like a Hogwarts Legacy 2
Well,
or
I'ma have
the
talk
next
to them
Batman
by the time.
game. But
I'm gonna have arthritis before the next motherfucking game with the Nemesis system drop.
but yeah, anything else y'all want to add before we wrap the show up?
Hey, all I gotta say is WB do better, bro. If you knew better, hey.
All right. Let me just answer, or let me read these comments. So, Lord Metroid, he does say that WB used to have some really good old school films. Nobody gonna take away what they used to do. For sure, WB is where they are because they were a great film production. And then says they are gone. I think he was talking about Monolith devs and Rocksteady devs. They are definitely out of there. What else? Says he don't want Disney to buy DC. I also don't. That's gonna be too much power. No one company should have all that power.
The pressure is getting West Side.
And then wait, whose chest is he talking about? But he said, "Come on, Chuck, stop smoking weed during shows. Something going on with your speech."
Wait, hold up.
Hey, shots fired.
Hold up.
You heard what he said?
Hilarious.
Hold up.
Wait, hold
You
up.
heard what he said? He said
Hilarious.
You over there Illuminati dabbing?
Bro, people are already understanding this guy, bro. And they're not even in the chat. That's not good.
Called out.
Wait, who said that?
Lord Metroid said it. You got called out, bruh. We caught you in the act.
Lord Metro. That is funny.
He heard them stealthies. He heard them stealthies you were taking, buddy.
I plead the fifth.
Red-handed.
I don't know what he's talking about.
He heard them stealthies.
Hey,
I plead the fifth.
it's just Delta 8, man. Come on, man.
And then he says, yeah, he agrees with licensing them out. He says, R.I.P. Kevin Conroy, which was the voice of Batman. The Batman. The Batman. Like, that is the most iconic Batman voice. But yeah, R.I.P. that man. Suicide Squad was the last game that we got to hear his Batman. I think actually he was in something animated. Like, that was like his last performance.
Oh yeah. I heard the AI his voice, man. R.I.P.
Call it Creature Commando?
No, what? I don't remember. But it was a Batman, something related to Batman. I just can't remember. Then we have he says, I believe it was Time Warner, which I don't know. I can't remember what that was.
Suicide Squad get Isekai?
Time Warner was the cable company.
I don't think he was in that. And then he says the platformer joint that I'm playing right now, this is Demon Tides. Only on Steam,
demo,
at least
demo.
the demo. The demo is only on Steam, but it will be coming to other platforms as well once it comes out. And then Mara said that he gonna have arthritis by the time we see a game with Nemesis system. Lord Roger said, I'm gonna be dead by I'll probably be dead by then.
That's crazy. Nah, you gonna be alive. Come on, man.
Then he reiterates, come on, Chuck. Oh, and then he said it was Wonder Woman when he was talking about her chest not right.
Oh.
So yeah. And he says Kevin Conroy is Batman for him. Yes. But that is it. That is all we have for you guys today. Thank you all for tuning in, and to all the people leaving comments in the chat. We do appreciate your support.
You know who I wouldn't mind playing Bruce Wayne. I don't know if they could play. I don't know if they could do like a dark Batman voice, but a good Bruce Wayne. What's the dude that plays Spike Spiegel, or the dude that plays the dude from Big O, the same dude? Like, you feel me?
Are you talking about Spike from?
What's his name?
Spike from Cowboy Bebop?
Yeah, Cowboy Bebop. Yeah.
I forgot. I don't remember his name, like his voice actor's name.
I don't remember his
but
voice
I know
actor
who you're
name
talking
either.
about.
I just call him Spike, but he'd be a good Bruce. Like he can play a good Bruce.
Yeah, he played a good Bruce. I don't know, like
I don't know
Batman
about
though.
I don't know about Batman. You feel me?
His voice a little too smooth for Batman.
Too smooth for Batman. Like you gotta put some. Like some.
But then
some
again, I'm pretty sure he knows how to
nicotine
do
in your
other
throat.
voices.
He needs a little bit of nicotine in his throat.
Chill.
Whoa, we're out of here, guys. We'll see y'all next week.
But yeah, appreciate for
W
everyone for
show.
being in the chat. Shout out to Lord Metroid and Jagger. Appreciate y'all.
Don't shout out Lord Metroid. That was crazy.
Hey, you got caught. You got
I'm
caught,
gonna be ready for
buddy.
you next Saturday.
You got caught. Hopefully you don't
man.
get caught next Saturday.
If you enjoyed the show, make sure you guys hit that like because we love you guys and it helps us grow this channel. And if you haven't
If you're late to the
already,
show, if you're late to the show, drop a comment. Tell us how you feel about our opinions. Tell you how you feel about the games that we show. You feel me?
yep.
Hey.
And make sure you guys hit that subscribe so you know when Project Untitled goes live next Saturday. With that, let's get some outros out the way. You're on Chukwu Chuck. Appreciate you for showing up. Where can we find you and what you got going on?
You're on
Who the
triple
fuck
all
that's that?
platforms. Looking forward to playing PUBG Blindside. Looking forward to playing Bunny and Steel. Yeah, that's also, I forgot, that was the game that I played this last week also. So looking forward to completing another stage on that game. You spoke about it earlier?
Yeah, we did.
Don?
Yeah, we did.
Okay. Yeah, that was a crazy game right there. I never would have expected myself to play that game. So, there's that. Go hop back on Kingdom Come Deliverance. Hop back on Valorant.
You better than
Today's
me.
the first day of the month, so you wipe for rest. So Thursday is a new wipe. We're gonna be hopping back on rest. What else do we got on the table? There's a lot of games we still haven't played. We haven't played Portal. Mr. Get Portal. And
I was trying to get you on there the day you bought it, and then you
What?
disappeared on me.
yeah, I was still at No More Marble Rivals.
Or Portal 2.
Crazy.
OG Portal or Portal 2?
Portal 2, that's the only co-op
1
one.
and 2.
Okay.
Okay, I didn't even know that. We're the woke dealer. We haven't seen that guy in Valorant. We haven't seen that guy in Call of Duty. It's
He just called
crazy
Cap
out
on
here.
you.
Cap on.
He called Cap on you when you said Valorant.
Cap on. Ooh. I was a check the logs. Who was more recently on Valorant? Me and him. That's what I'm
Did you hear that, man? He was struggling with his sentences. I have no clue why.
Craziness. Like,
I had
we
no
haven't seen
clue
this guy
why, but
a
I'm glad
week.
he did.
And
Enjoy
all
the
of a
rest of
sudden, like the last person to say so, always crazy. But what else? Let me see. Oh yeah, and Balatro. I was supposed to play it. Balatro and one more. Balatro and
Dave? Is it Dave the Diver?
Nah, it was a game that was on Game Pass also. Far Cry. I downloaded
New Dawn.
New
Yeah,
Dawn?
you said that.
So both of them.
I need to play that
Looking
too.
forward to those two, and that'll be it for this upcoming week. And everyone have a great week.
See the thing with backlogs on gaming right now is that a lot of these games are longer than back in the day. Like these games are more like they got more content than back in the day. Like a lot of these games take up a lot of space, and we ain't got time. We're grown ups now. We don't always have time to, you feel me, hop on the game, and it's like more games coming out before you finish. Like the backlogs is crazy right now. I ain't going.
That's facts. All right, Spirit of Truth, Lord Mars, where can we find you? What you got going on?
Yeah, you can find me at YouTube at Lord Mars Gaming and Twitch at The Lord Mars with a Z. We don't fuck with S. We with a Z type. With a Z type. Hey, you feel me? And like I said, I'm just gonna be trying to finish up my backlogs. You feel me? So yeah.
All right. Deadshot Tej, where can we find you? What you got going on?
I am gonna be on. I don't know. I'm probably just gonna be watching videos on live, and I don't feel like playing no video games. Respectfully.
When you playing
man,
Demon
look,
Tides
man.
on stream.
Demon Times on stream. That's crazy. That's funny. You hear this guy? I don't know, man. I don't know when I'm playing nothing. I'm kind of like burnt out on Smash. I'm burnt out on. When are we gonna do a collab? That's what the people want. We want a Don Solo.
When
Deadshot
I'm streaming
Siege
on Mondays
collab.
and Tuesdays, where do you be at? Not in the chat. Talking about collabs.
Bro.
Hello.
You're
Hey man, collab.
Oh, y'all
bro.
talking about
You literally just created your schedule, bro.
y'all talking about how
I know, like I'm supposed to know. I've been streaming for a while now. You just not look.
y'all talking about how y'all was losing to each other playing Street Fighter and y'all gonna stream it.
oh yeah, we can do a Street Fighter collab.
All
we
right,
can go
all
through
right.
we can go through every Street Fighter and I whoop you in each one back to back.
Dang, is Joe out here?
You hear this bitch ass?
Can I
nigga,
join?
bro.
No, you can't. You're
Nah,
not. You're
nah,
banned.
Is Marvel's
playing-
Capcom included into that?
Look,
See,
we could, I don't care.
Spitta's banned from playing Street Fighter or
I
any
smell them
Capcom
running
fighter.
from smoke.
Nah, he'll get cooked in third strike.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I can beat. I can beat at least. I can take Spitta in Marvel vs. Capcom 3 for sure.
Yeah, you see.
And then I'll go toe to toe with him in Street Fighter 4.
Yeah, spit
Toe
over
to toe. This nigga saying Street Fighter 4.
What about Marvel vs. Capcom 2? Who gonna play Marvel vs. Capcom 2?
Marvel vs.
with me?
Capcom 3, they better than me. A little bit better than me in Marvel vs. Capcom 3.
Who gonna play Marvel vs. Capcom 2?
But I don't put enough time in Marvel vs. Capcom 2 to say if I would win in that one.
I ain't gonna lie, Marvel vs. Capcom 3 is a better game.
Yeah, it's the game.
It took you this. Hey,
I
I was about to call out Chuck on accident just because I'm used to.
Is your favorite game? Like,
I was about to call out Chuck.
obviously,
Hey, T.
Hey,
I used to argue with this man all the time that Marvel vs. Capcom 3 was the better fighter, but he kept on saying, "Oh, but the roster in 2 and
no, and the music's ass. The music's ass. You're right. The music's way worse in 2 than it is in 3.
Ah man,
I've been
you know
said
what?
that.
All I'm gonna say is 3 more simpler. That's all I'm gonna say.
I've been saying that. I'm on the record saying that.
hey, I'm
The music was ass. Y'all, this is the only thing they could do though. I don't care.
I'm gonna say music wasn't ass in 2. I'm not comparing it because
Who was my favorite?
Marvel vs. Capcom
I'm not
3
gonna
was
say it's better.
literally their it was like the people's. Everybody had their own what you call it. So that's
Everybody
different.
had their
Yeah,
own
Marvel vs.
theme.
Capcom 3.
From
Everybody
stage,
had their
it was
thing.
just the stage.
Yeah,
it was just the
yeah.
stage. It was more of the stage than people having.
It would start off with just
the.
the wait. Would it start with the stages music?
Nah, I'm pretty sure in the other ones it was because I know one Marvel vs. Capcom when one person Marvel vs. Capcom one person when you died, then when the person came, their song
music
would pop
changed.
up.
Yeah, that's how Marvel
the
vs.
music
Capcom
changed.
3 is.
Yeah, Marvel vs. Capcom 2.
What up,
they
Sebagos?
changed it.
He comes in. He's at top of the morning. Top of the morning. Top of the morning.
Top of the morning.
Yeah, the second. So yeah.
All right.
How much is that? Nah, I ain't even about to do that to y'all.
What the bundle?
How much? Yeah, how much is 30th on PC on Steam? I'm about to look.
That's just like $5 on CD keys, bro. You get that shit cheap.
Oh yeah, that is true. I'm gonna
Yeah,
just
you
get
right.
CD keys.
Get on, yeah, if you know you're gonna play it, you might as well get on CD keys, bro. I ain't
All
gonna
right,
lie.
know
let's
that shit
finish
dead,
these
that's all I wanna
outros. Year round Ace. Where can we find you? What you got going on? The woke dealer. Where can we find you? What you got going on?
That's crazy. Well,
Year round Spitter. Where can we find you? What you got?
Wait.
Oh, okay.
I had to unmute.
All right, you good?
I had to unmute. You already know what it is, man. It's your boy, King Casso, aka the Woke Dealer. If you knew better, you do better. It's been a month full of celebrating. A lot of events has been going on, so I've been kind of being as selfless as I possibly can. But we're gonna be tapped into the game.
Yeah, he didn't say Valorant, but he want to talk.
No, I haven't played the game, but I'm straightforward with it. You talk around it
Oh,
because you
man.
a fake ass nigga. Understand? You like
He was
like-
talking
you
around
like-
it, but he okay.
I'm talking around it.
sir.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So, like I said,
Talk to that
Yeah.
nigga.
I've been making sure that I've been tending to the people that I love the most, and you know, and detoxing, doing what's good for my health and myself. Because I can't say if you knew better, you do better, and not do better for myself. But yeah, we're gonna eventually get back into Valorant, possibly. And I say possibly because the people that extended the invite as the people who advocate for me being on the game originally don't necessarily play on a regular basis. And that was one of the things that I've always been into, which is playing multiplayer games with multiple players, you know, especially the ones that I know. But since I guess we've grown, and not all of us have grown into the truth, but some of us have grown into the point of just doing things on their own without being able to acknowledge it. We've gotten to the space that we are. But maybe one day we'll get to where we came from, and that's playing games as a unified whole with the homies and enjoying ourselves. That Halo sounded great, but I'm gonna have to like kind of on the same note what Chuck said, because he said he ain't excited about it, but he's curious to see how it's gonna do, and that's where I'm on, especially with the repetitive maps and the repetitive gameplay. It can kind of seem as just like Call of Duty does at times. But yeah, you can catch me sometime soon, possibly on stream. Stream is something. I don't know what it's gonna be, but I'm gonna be on stream though. Appreciate y'all for tapping into the stream,
We
to
need to
the podcast. You feel me? Showing love to everybody. And that's it for me.
No, we should do a podcast collab stream. Everybody hop on Call of Duty and get mocked by Teach. That's what we should do.
Funny.
Specifically.
Well, if that's the like what
everybody
is
get-
Bro, your best game is Smash Bros. Be quiet.
No. I'll cook y'all at Call of
if the
Duty.
scripts, like I said, if the script says to get on Call of Duty and get whooped by Teach, well, we can go by that. But if we're going off script and we're just playing off skills, then it definitely will play out different. But yeah, on script, we can do what you said.
Hey man, we should do it, man. Everybody around here being
A
scared.
lot of people like to say we should do it, and then they don't do any of
Bro,
the planning
after
or
this,
anything.
as soon as we
That's all I
go
know.
to the next what you call, somebody's gonna disappear. Someone's
Y'all
gonna
got my
disappear
eye.
as soon as we're done with this.
Yeah, I'm about to disappear, which is why we need to get these intros out the way. Year-round Spitter, where can we find you? What you got going on?
You're all spit on everything. Wish I was playing Mark of the City of the Wolves, but beggars can't be choosers. So
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, that game is fun. I ain't gonna. I'm looking forward to that.
keep playing Splitgate. Hopefully I play with these guys. Gonna try out that PUBG game. Street Fighter, obviously, you feel me?
Street Fighter,
That's it.
quote unquote.
That's it, you know?
Lord Metro asks, anyone play
Alright.
Samurai Showdown 1 and 2?
Samurai Showdown 1 and 2. I played it,
them.
but competitively,
Yeah.
hell nah.
I don't play, but I definitely played them before.
I like those games because those are the game. That game is just like the one Guilty Gear game I played with this nigga Randy, and they have things where you can just kill them instantly, and the game's over.
Hate
I
it.
love fighting games like
I will
that.
never forgive you for that Guilty Gear. The first Guilty Gear, I had won the first round against Spitta. I was murking him the second round. He hit me with a special, and I was like, "Okay, cool. You hit me with a special. I'm dead. Cool." The game was over.
Yep.
If you get hit with
Game
the
over.
special, you win
You're
both
dead.
rounds. That is the
You
most
die.
bullshit I've ever seen in any fighting game
that
ever.
was the best. That was my favorite Guilty Gear because that shit was so live, bro.
Wait, which
And the
Guilty Gear
special-
y'all talking about?
Bro, I forgot which Guilty Gear
It was,
was.
it's not the
Which-
regular special,
So
Yeah, it's
might
like
been that
I
one.
forgot, but bro, that shit was
but
so
that
live
was
that
the
they had
OG Guilty
special.
Gear. I was so mad.
They had regular specials and they had game-ending specials. Like Hey, best game ever. But now I play Charlotte. I was about to say Charlotte Showdown. I play Samurai Showdown.
So you
I like the
Vegeta explosion on this nigga.
Bro, literally, he pulled the Majin Vegeta. You got one
Bruh,
health left.
the doctor that wears the he wears like a bag over his head. Bro, I
Yeah.
love that character, bro.
That's the one you
Love
hit
that
it.
character.
That's literally the
Yeah.
dude that you use.
He's the
But
only
yeah.
one I knew how to do it off of because it was so easy. But yeah,
All right, so did I get everybody? I think so.
Besides
Spirit of
yourself.
Truth, Lord Mars. No, I did get
Yeah,
you
you
the
got it
intro.
first.
Okay,
I was
just
first.
making sure. As for
You get
myself,
yourself.
Don Otaku, you can find me on Twitter, talking my shit, Pasta Feet, F3ET. You can
Oh, wait.
also.
did that dude really make fun of you in the
Oh, bro, yeah, he did. Oh yeah, I forgot to talk. Damn, I forgot to talk
What
about
happened?
how trash Digimon is. Like,
Digimon. Oh yeah.
yeah, how could I forget how the Digimon fans was thinking they was feeling themselves because they got that new PlayStation
That
game,
game?
and then they were talking all this shit about Pokemon, knowing that they about to go triple aluminum in sales, and Pokemon gonna be
Damn,
one of the
triple
biggest selling
aluminum is
games of the
crazy work.
year. You feel me? So shout out to them all 5 of them Digimon fans that was jumping me in
Damn.
Neo's chat. All 5 of them was trying to jump me in the chat, But shout out to
Digimon
Neo.
person gonna catch you lacking, bro. I'm telling you.
Shout out to
Even
Neo
though it's
Game
more
Spark.
Pokemon.
No, the thing with Digimon is Digimon tries to be more grown up than Pokemon.
No.
When it comes to like their monsters and showing them the lore of the monsters and that shit within the show. Like Pokemon, like most of the lore you really don't know within the show. Like you feel me?
And
You
they
gotta
change
find
it
out
from the
game.
games in the show anyways.
Yeah.
But yeah, Digimon, y'all can have graphics, y'all can have performance, y'all can have all of that. Y'all know what y'all will never have? That is sauce. Digimon has 0 sauce. Nobody want that shit. Who have y'all seen anybody walking around with a Digimon collection? Not at all. Nobody's going to the card shops to go pick up some fucking Digimon cards. You get laughed out the room. Yu-Gi-Oh!
They fighting over
Even to this
Pokemon.
day, is still more popping than Digimon, and they don't even do shit no more. They don't even do anything. Digimon does everything, and they look. I'll always say this: Digimon is so ass that the newcomers are bigger competitors to Pokemon than Digimon is. Power World is bigger competition than than Digimon. Yokai Watch was bigger competition than Digimon.
Oh my god, I remember that.
Bro, you know why you remember that? Because it was more memorable than Digimon. That's why. I be forgetting they exist until Neo got something to say. That's how much I do not care about fucking Digimon. But
Bro, that's so
I'm
fucked
definitely about to clip this.
I
and I'm about to-
allow the hate. Like it's understandable. Like there are better things than Digimon, but it's something different. You feel me? Like if you like that, that's what you like. Like the thing is, the monsters in Digimon are like they start off as little cute little like bodiless. They're just heads, like floating heads. Like most of them start off like that. Then they start evolving. They start evolving into something totally different. Like they get bigger. Then all of a sudden they're half mech. Like the third transformation is damn near half. They're half mech every time. It's like either they're half mech or full mech. Like you feel me? It makes no sense. It makes no sense, but that's okay. You don't have to be just like
said that's
Pokemon.
okay.
Like you feel me? You don't have to be just like Pokemon.
Bro,
You feel me?
look. Another thing, these
That nigga
motherfuckers.
funny.
Why would I want a digital monster? These motherfuckers in love with ones and zeros. You know, Pikachu was a living creature that you could hold and love and have
can
warmth.
hurt you.
These
That's it, bro.
niggas out here
Ethics-
worried about some
It had,
fucking
it had feelings.
fucking
The
Neo
ethics and
pets.
the ethics and morals for enslaving a
Tamagotchi.
whole bunch
Right,
of
exactly.
like you're enslaving the descendants of God, like literally in Pokemon, you're enslaving the descendants of God, bro. Like, come on now.
So yeah,
Next up,
that's
Up in the
my
ball, though.
that's my Digimon rant.
Next to ones and zeros, like bro, ones and zeros that love you and they evolve based on. No. Let me. The Digimon, they don't evolve because they get stronger or you give them a rock. They evolve based on emotion. Oh, I feel like protecting my best friend. Get stronger. Evolve.
No. Nigga, you know what to do with Digimon? Let's just make it dark. Like Simon Sensei.
I mean, it's already darker than Pokemon. Like bro, like, it's a kid show. It's for kids. How dark are you gonna make a kid show?
More darker.
Like, dang.
All right, let me finish my outro. Let's get out of
I
here.
ain't gonna lie. Yu-Gi-Oh is the darkest.
Titans is dark.
Nigga, Vegeta was vaporized niggas. We was watching as a kid.
We're talking about a collectathon like,
All right.
like Pokemon.
Anyways, you can find me on twitch.tv, Don Solo, Mondays and Tuesdays. And you can find me right here, Donald Taco, YouTube, Taco, Donald Taco, Donald Taco.
He said taco.
On YouTube. But yeah, where not only do we do the project entitled God damn it. I'm trying to speed through. Not only do we do the project entitled Gaming Podcast every Saturday, we also do the Dual Wheel Gaming Podcast with Sebagos, my co-host, on Thursdays. So yeah, with that. Oh yeah, also shout out to my girl. She just started her own podcast as well. So if you're into science and other neat tidbits about the world and stuff, go to Cryptids.
Hey, I'm proud. Congratulations to your girl, man.
Cryptids on Spotify. I should have the link honestly, but I will put it in the chat because I can't remember. But right now it's only on Spotify, but they will be dropping it other places as well. So yeah, shout out to her. And one of our friends, Will, is also on the podcast. Mars, you know Will from when we were working at Petco. Is he even here? Nope. Okay. But yeah. They started they started the podcast together.
That's what's up, man. I'm proud of him. You feel me?
But yeah, with that,
reach out and touch the world, everybody.
Like I said before, y'all can find me on Monday or Tuesday playing something on stream on Twitch. And other than that, I'm gonna be playing more of these Steam Next Fest demos. So that's what I got in store. Any final words for the people before we get daddle?
Where can I get a Dono Taco?
Count your days.
Ga. Peep.
All right. With that, let's get out of here. Peace out, everybody. Enjoy your weekend, your week, month, year, decade, millennium, century. Wait, I went the
One Piece
opposite.
best anime.
Yeah. All right.
Enjoy life. Enjoy love.
One Piece best anime. One Piece best anime.
Something like that.